I listened to a version of this song that Mangs linked me from the OST, and this song is a fucking blaster. I am gonna have to get myself back into Star Controller brain mode, though. So where did we leave off? It's a great question. God damn, I didn't even finish my coffee. Oh, so even offered 200G for the Pearl? Yeah, people want it. I mean, there's not that many trinkets you can get in the game. So, like, next phase, it's going to be best in slot. I don't think there's any other trinkets. Hey, Buzz, just in time. We just finished the raid. We're ready for some Star Control. At Foobs. Here, I'll message him. Here. I'm sure if he's not here, he's probably at work. But on the off chance, this is the game that he wanted very badly, and a bunch of other of you guys suggested you loved it. For good reason. This is a crazy game. So where do we leave off? I think we had won the birds over to our... That's it. We won the birds over to our cause, right? Oh, no. We got the menagerie animal, the other raccoon lady, and we had to have her go bang the other dude. And then we can go get the birds to our cause. Battle chicken next phase. Oh, for engineering? Is that good? I'll have to consider my professions a little more. I've started making gold, too. Alright, where were we? Uh-oh. Vox. Ah, yes, okay, so we just got the animal. And now I need to find out if I can remember. I think it's Gamma Serpentis is the birds. Zeta Sextans? Shoot. I should be able to see, right? It's not the Vox, it's not the Ors. It's somewhere over yonder. Let's see what this Zeta Sextentis is. It's possible that this is where I want to be, so let's check that out. And if it's not where our raccoon boy is, then we'll just backtrack. Need to shrink the game screen down so we can see the whole thing. Oh, sure. Yeah, I got a... Unfortunately... Well, not unfortunately. It's very easy to fix, but I had a filter on it. So that way World of Warcraft was showing in full resolution. There you go. Oh, you're right. Gorno. Let me see where I have that written down. I'm trying to find where I'm at. I'm on like 4 pages of notes here. This is a little notebook, but... Delta Gorno. There it is, page 2 for the Fisty, the Sophisti. God, I keep trying to grab my mouse. There we go. And we did send the birds back, I think, so they're not fighting each other, right? Yes, the funk are going backwards. We got the funk. Got the funk. It's something? Okay. Well, I guess, yeah, my other trinket was a stamina trinket. I'd probably still use the stamina trinket, though. We'll see. I think this is the fun thing with this phasing stuff. Again, I wish, you know, this was like the end of the phase right here. As opposed to in 3 weeks. I think they're really overshooting. I've been doing a lot of game design watching lately, too, while I'm working. And I'm kind of coming to the conclusion that maybe Blizzard's problem is they just have really shitty tools. Like, I have a feeling they don't really spend time with their tools and they make really crappy fucking tools. So it becomes very difficult for them to actually produce content. Hey, what's up, Captain? I'm sure they have some.
Greetings, Captain.
But I can't imagine it should take this long if they were refined to pump out another season. An important duty for you. I can give you the opportunity to replenish your species. I have something a lot better than fun ROMs. Are you interested?
I am intrigued, Captain.
It's not just porn. Rocket Raccoon. So this guy's deal vein is that with his species has great honor because they're clearly based on Japanese culture. So they decided to detonate their star so that way the invading force would be wiped out with them. So this guy was off on a mission or something, so he came back and now he feels he needs to keep his honor. He's like defending the planet or something. Hey, what's up, Kip? This isn't WoW level. Yeah, it's Tuesdays, Woogie. WoW is Tuesdays. Friday is just raid, and then we'll play whatever we've been playing. Good, Foobs, you got my message. This game is 20 years old, and likely everything's outdated as hell. Is it, though? Isn't the current thing based on retail? What we're playing based on retail?
Reaping mounds of happiness. You shall be honored.
What a responsibility, Adam and Eve. Oh, he's talking about WoW, Captain. We were talking. We just finished our BFD raid, so there's gonna be some WoW conversation spillover.
We'll take this to 50 million to possess.
Yes, this one's even older.
And then perform ribald feats of unsurpassed fertility. With their consent, of course. Our people shall be reborn. Your name shall be recorded in our most sacred writings for all
The guy who survived Heaven's Gate had left for the week because he needed to please himself, and that wasn't allowed there. Jesus. That must have been the most fortunate FAP of all time. I didn't hear about that. Oh, also, another reference to Japanese culture here. I meant to see the rest of that dialogue, actually, because I missed the beginning part. But he was here, and he thought the war was still going on, which was a real part of the Japanese post-World War II. There were people, I think they were up in like a mountainous region or something, and they were dug into this one location that would have been like impossible to siege. Where's the bird people? We're trying to save them. There's 2 sets of bird people. All right, I missed the beginning part there. What did he say before the acts of fertility? Because I need him to come with me too, so I can convince the bird people not to blow themselves up. I wonder if I can follow him. Surely him moving is abstracted. Talking about okay, someone else talking about. You will hear from him again. I guess when that happens, we come back and talk to the Yacht. Yes, they are now the Yacht. I am going to put a little check mark. Did I move my pen by Delta Gorno? Because that seems kind of done. Maybe while we're waiting, we can go to the Mycon homeworld. I don't think that's too far away. We got 72 fuel. I can replenish that anywhere. 100 crew. You know what? We'll go back to Earth real fast. What's up, Backyard? We'll go to Earth, and we'll discover the Mycons. And then I can go back over, and I can win over the Asari race. I forget what they're called here. We might need to know about the Mycons first, though. Serene. How serene? Is there serene to look at? I feel like that's not the case. I'm trying to think of like a mind trick to convince myself to remember, but we're not going to have any luck. Like sirens. Ooh, I might be able to do that. Siren blood curse. You hacked. When was the last time you thought about Mrs. Staccato? What a damn bizarre game that was.
Greetings, Captain. I'm ready to assist you.
Just making sure Captain. He didn't have anything for me. Nothing new. Last horror month, huh? That wasn't that long ago. Shit. Unleash the meat. +200 fresh souls. 200 exactly on the dot. Fresh souls ready to serve. I'm not going to waste my money on gas because we can get gas elsewhere. They were based on the Sirens. Their ship's special attack is to broadcast a call that makes your ship's crew all put on spacesuits and eject trying to defect. Oh my god. Whoa, that's cool. Okay, well now, Siren like Siren makes even more sense. It'll be an easier memory. They can steal crew? Shit, that's cool. What's the size of their ship? Do you know offhand? Nah, that's fine. I don't mind the spoiler anyway. I'm not that easily bothered by them. My con 639. Where's that? I bet there's a hyperspace spot a little closer. Just reading about this game seems like a classic that came before its time. Oh, absolutely. There's so much in this game. It's medium size, okay. I was just thinking if that might be a good way to replenish, but I'm so bad at the combat, it probably wouldn't help me. Alright, we'll just take a regular flight. He sure can. I'm bad at info dumps. Like, my brain just doesn't... I could read it 3 or 4 times, and my brain won't recollect it. I'm much better at hands-on. Like, if I run into them a few times, and the repetition of it will eventually build it into my head. Like, what can I remember so far? Alright, well, I just saw... the ores? The yeet? Holy fuck, I don't remember anything. The funk, I can see images of the arachnids. I can't remember their names. Of course, the Urquan with their 2 sub-races whose names I can't remember, the green and black. The gas people. Like, I think I'm just better with images. The rhinos, images and association. Whereas names just don't stick. I don't know why. We're getting a little low on fuel, but we got a plan for that. Devices. The Smegma caster, no. Yes? Yes. We'll see if he shows up near me. I don't really want to fuck around too much in hyperspace, although we do have a bit of time still. You know what I want, you bitch. I want to purchase fuel! Fill her up! So I should have enough for like 1.5 more. No, I should have enough for 2 fill-ups. I think it's 1. Was it 1 per 1? Maybe it's 2 per 1. It's a pretty good deal, though. The in-game music is good for when this game was released. This music's popping, dude. I was listening to the soundtrack a little bit earlier today. It's funny because most of my favorite games have amazing music, but I never credit them as being amazing because of the music. Music is such an odd part to games, where it's definitely a requirement, but you don't notice it when it, like, you might be like, oh yeah, that's great, but it doesn't always stick with you. But when it's bad, you really notice it. Like, something's missing, or it just flat out slaps you in the face. Alright, gamer gloves are officially free. Oh, the old hands are feeling good now. Well, hope we're in the right spot. Six, 8. Save them. Hey, that's a weird-looking planet. What's that? Oh, never mind. It was just a tiny ring. I mean, I can't imagine they would live on this fiery, radiated ball of death. But hey, they're mushroom people. Maybe the radiation's good for them. Wow, yeah. That's the combat music. That means there's something here.
This is a special place filled with Juffawup.
Ooh,
We
Juffawup.
must not allow it to be soiled by the Non. You must go now.
Game music has to repeat a lot too when you're platforming, battling, puzzling, etc. So it has to be cool and not annoying. Yeah. Yeah. And also, you know, it has to kind of go between extremes too, 2B. Like, when the action's up and it's a more unique moment, you want that more, like, in-your-face, badass music. But for the everyday thing, you just want something mellow in the background so it doesn't get annoying.
Juffawup is the power of life. Hot warmth in the cold void. It flows through all things, binding them together, making them one. You are non-Juffalwup. You
Can't understand.
cannot understand. Below is the pod of Juffalwup, there for 1,000 centuries.
It's a lot of centuries.
When we are cold, the pod opens and warms us. When it is dark, the pod clenches, and lo, there is light. You are the non. The pod is not for you. You must leave.
So what we learned about these guys was that when they want to invade a planet or get to a planet, they fire off a giant meteor filled with their spore. It crashes into a planet and goes underground, and then it I guess, gestates, and then explodes forward and wipes out the planet and spreads the spores all over it.
You are the non.
Never return. All right, well, these guys don't want shit to do with me. Yes, just like Lavos, that's right. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me if maybe Lavos was inspired by. When did Chrono Trigger come out? Reminds me of one of Mass Effect's. I know who you're talking about. There's the floating ones that say their emotions. Well, actually, wait. The Hanar. Is that what you're thinking of, maybe? There it is. Miker's got it right when I did. I swear I got it, too. It's an important place, right, because they have their, like, super ancestral pod here. Strange high-energy rock music from 4 and 5. I gotta go back and beat that. Oh, I don't have any space. Whoops, I forgot. Yeah, I don't think we're that far from the end. Like, maybe 1 stream, 1.5 streams or something. That would be a good one to scratch off. I gotta keep completing games, because one day we gotta get to 1,000 unique completed games on stream. And if we knocked out some arcade games, that wouldn't be all that hard to do. Ooh. Procyon. Okay, so we've got the Micon space here. I don't know where their homeworld is. Fun raid though, Toki. Thanks for the run. Always something to look forward to. I'm glad you enjoy it, man. Yeah, like I said, the whole purpose of playing World of Warcraft for Season of Discovery on stream is to run with you guys. So I'd love to have 10 people, if we can match up 2 healer, 2 tank, 6 DPS, and just have it be the 10 of us every week. You know, if we can get that level of coordination. Even having 9, like if we had 9 and we just had to pug a DPS every week, that wouldn't be awful. Sorry, I'm trying to remember which homeworld or which rock was the homeworld. Sierra was the homeworld of the Serene, but it's gone. They took over it. Do you think Sierra might be their new homeworld? I thought it was called Sierra. There might be 10, 15, or 20 man. I would love that, but I doubt it. I think they'll stick to the 10-man formula. We're hearing that if the sound is shit but visuals are top-notch, people are far less forgiving compared to the opposite in media. I say this all the time with games, but I think a problem we have right now with modern games and what makes them so hard to make good is when one aspect in a game is really good, everything is compared to that. So if your 3D models and textures are phenomenal, your lighting needs to be insane. Your sound effects need to be insane. Your animations need to be insane. Your physics, if you have that type of thing. Your menu transitions. Everything. Every aspect of the game needs to be up to that, or it stands out. Yeah, I guess we can't find Sierra though, right? That's not here. Also name of the planet. Oh, right, true. So I'd have to find the system it's in. Okay, that makes sense. Done that. Trying to see where we're at versus where these guys would be. So that's the last page. I feel like if I had it written down, it should have been on this page. Do you guys remember offhand where the Cyrene were? They were somewhere on the east side over here, I know. Star Control 2 will be the 575th game. Moving right along. Did I have this written down? Delta Piskin? No. No, I didn't. It's kind of a far flight to guess. Oh, you're right, Beetlejuice. Yes, I should have... I probably thought to myself, I'll remember that, because it's such an obvious name. I know there's a portal here. Let me see if I can hit it. Let me see if I'm smart enough to remember which one it was. Beetlejuice is where Talana was. Perfect, perfect, perfect. It's either this one or this one. 3, I think it's this one here. Oh, crap, it's all different. It's green. Well, if you say Beetlejuice a third time, he'll appear in the mirror with a whole bunch of candy. All right, this was the one that I wanted, but it's not really any closer. Oh, well. Maybe it's a tiny bit. My nostalgia's peaking. Those days we had to keep notes, journals, and shit to play the games. This is one of those. This is absolutely one. There's no in-game journal at all. And they'll just mention homeworld names. I mean, they'll keep track of, like, if you're on a quest, if you go to the right spot, you'll be okay. But homeworld names, coordinates, star systems. Candyman, the Beetlejuicin'. That's like the Beetlejuicin'. Maybe wise to save? 6-9. Nice. Yeah, it's all hints. It's such an interestingly designed game, too, because I assume you could beat... Well, answer me this, I guess. Could you beat the game without recruiting most factions, or do they give you a substantial boon? Like, could you just upgrade and then they attack at the end and that's it? I don't even know why I'm scanning. It doesn't matter. Well, I guess if there was an energy signal... And you know what? I can collect some data. You have no idea how to win. That's true. That's true. So it could be something that having friends helps a lot. Or maybe they give you clues that you need to be able to figure out. So what? 3 nodules? That's good. Okay, so some things you have to do. That makes sense. God, my nose itches so much, but I gotta loot. I gotta loot. There you go. What are we down? 3 people for probably half a tank of gas. That's pretty worthwhile. People are cheap. 4 people, still cheap. Alright, I'm just gonna fly away. I can't control well. There's a lot of explosions. It's a mess. It is truly a mess. Alright, Green Worlds. Woo!
Hello again, pleasant human.
I'll give you a hint. It's imported, but still trashy. Uh-oh. Natty Ice? Is that imported? Ooh, Stella. I like Stella. When I used to drink, which I don't, but when I used to, if I was going cheap, I'd go Yingling, because around here, there's a lot of Yingling, and it's like, I used to be able to get 20 bottles for 20 bucks. Or Stella if I wanted to spend a little more. I think Stella was like 35.
Yes, I think so. Aren't they part of the Mycon religion somehow? We have recordings of Mycon hyperwave transmissions from the war. Pretty weird
Yeah, pretty
stuff.
weird stuff. It's
The
wild.
Mycons just kind of rambled, never making much sense.
Hey, welcome, Ducky.
They
Thank you for
talked
the
a lot
30,
about
man.
Deep children and spears of light, but we couldn't ever understand what they were talking about.
We're gonna blow this lady's mind up. By the way, Backyard, if you were interested in playing this, you can play it for free if you want to get a taste. You just have to get the Urquan Masters Edition online.
What?
Hey, what's up,
What
Mage?
did you say? Human, you had better not be joking. Syra is not a subject for Earth humor. Now, what do you mean, shattered planet crusts? How?
Yeah, I believe so, Palp. I think it's like an hour away from me.
Syra, yes, but we presumed it was a natural cataclysm, a meteor. Do you have proof that it was something else? These
Week 3, almost up to a month then, Mage.
Captain, if what you say is true, it would turn my world upside down. You have no sorrow to match what each of us Cyrene feels every day of our lives when we remember what we have lost.
Well, I guess we still have our species. They're just trapped under the dome.
The very idea that the Mycons or any alien race may have been responsible for Syra's destruction.
Pottsville. Let me see how far that is from me.
Burning rage. If it were true, none of us here would rest until we had avenged ourselves on the perpetrators.
It is 1 hour and 36 minutes.
Starbase, locate our starships, and hunt down the evil monsters. Captain, if you ever gather proof of what you say, you must inform us immediately.
Shit.
But until then,
well, I don't know where Syra is.
Do not mention the subject again. It is too painful. Until then, Earthling.
Oh, raise a chatty Cathy's. You know, these aliens are especially chatty. They do like to gab. It's a shame she won't tell me where Syra is. I mean, I'm assuming it's the Mycon homeworld, but I don't really know where that is. I could go back to Earth and ask there. But we are spending time and resources examining that. I think we probably have to. Well, I bought... Okay, all right. So I bought the information, but they might have a different source of information. The Mycon's the one that told me that was... Not the Mycon, the Melnorme. Melnorme were the ones that told me that was what word on the street was. But maybe some of his other information will do it for us. Ooh, can I find more humanoids to blow away? Shoot. Ooh, next planet up, please. It's green. Which means maybe there's people here. We're having to go through PA to pick up Yingling. They didn't distribute it in Ohio until mid-2000s. Yeah, you're a fan too? I always thought it was well priced with a decent taste, and I don't care for beers that have like gnarly aftertastes. That's not what I'm in it for. In fact, usually if I'm gonna drink, I want girly drinks. Because you might as well enjoy what you're drinking. It's a big green planet. No, I don't need it. I don't need it. Do I need it? I actually might. Let me see what other planets are around here. Let's just hit this one and see if there's any more green spots, because I only have enough to purchase like 2 informations. Same, that's why I got Stella. Hell yeah. It was our beer of choice in high school when we were flushed with funds. If I'm understanding that right, you mean flushed like you had a lot of money? Those were the days, having a high school job and literally no bills or obligations at all. I was working like 2-3 days a week max. It's like single-handedly how I was able to get my computer to play WoW. When is Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri? Oh god, does that play like this? I'm not, like, I never cared for the Civilization games. I know that's heartbreaking for a lot of people because so many people love them. But the pirate game, I hear, is legendary. So the pirate game I would consider playing. Parents made sure to make me feel like I had obligations. That's probably for the best. I feel like that does teach you some responsibility. Just Civ with a sci-fi paint job? Boo. Alpha Centauri is Civ, but each leader has different goals and strategy. Oh, shit, what was that? Yes. I don't know, man. Civ never did it for me. I got super addicted to Rome Total War in college, and I remember going to play Civ after that, and Civ doesn't have the, like, big battle simulator. At least it didn't used to. I still don't think it does. I think it's more about world map. It is. It's an amazing game, Vodka. So I felt like I got spoiled, and it made it tough for me to fall in love with another game. Yeah, I remember playing Total War, and I had like a week to 2 week long campaign where I did nothing but play it. I was playing at the hardest difficulty, and I captured everything except the parts up in Russia because it was like so big and vast, and it was just tedious. So I was like, you know what? That's good for me. I got Europe. I forget what else was in there. I forget if it was Rome or Medieval that had like the north of Africa in it. But I felt like I had a win. It was just a matter of time. It was the same idea as SimAnt. Parts, another one's very important to... Oh, what is RTFM? And have a game map accessible. Tried Terra Invicta. Don't know anything about that. Read the flippin' manual. Oh, really? Okay. I know, I like games that do things differently, which is why I think this strikes me as nice. Because this is just such a different experience than anything else I've ever played. Gamma Landale. I think we've already been to this, but it does look green. All the ships have different ways they sail. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Karma? How is streaming? Oh, I suppose it's enjoyable enough. It's a loaded question. It's different from anything else you've played. Well, not necessarily what I've played. I like playing things that are different than the mainstream. Like, we play a lot of 90s games here. Retro games. And I feel like nowadays we have a branch of development and ideas that we know is fun. And a lot of companies don't like straying too far from that because they know they make successful games. But there's plenty of other branches that could be just as fun or more fun in different ways. But you have to experiment to find them. What the fuck is this? Beta Land Dance, another one. It's a whole genre, but it barely gets any recognition. There's not even a widely agreed upon name for it. I call them ship management shooters. Interesting. Yeah, this is the first one I've ever played. And it's so well done. I guess I'm just going to run away until I find more planets with life on them. Well, actually, I don't know. This one might have some. It's green, but it's in a red circle, so it's hot as shit. Like, I wouldn't normally enjoy the combat in this game. I actually, no, I don't enjoy the combat in this game at all. However, I love the universe. I love the way everything's presented. I love the writing and the quirky aliens. And it's technically impressive to me. Like, it's impressive to me what they did with such a simple game. Like, this game genuinely makes me feel like, even though it's just like, you know, 5 sprites on the screen here with a background slowly moving around, I genuinely feel like a Star Captain playing it. Oh, I'm here just for you, Beef. I was thinking about taking the night off, but I said Beef needs me. So that's a lot of time, Retsuo. How's Rogue Trader going? It's a lot of gold, but I don't have any space. However, that is what I'm talking about. There's our biological data. Put it down for a bit, waiting for patches. Okay, do you think it's best to do that? I'd really like to play it at some point. I figured I'd buy it on a sale. Or, you know, get a demo copy. That's what I'm gonna call it. Support your damn game developers, especially if they make products you like. At this age, we must vote with our wallets. Ship management shooters generally take place in space because the developer can just make up rules there for game mechanics, but some of them actually take place on boats in the water. Yeah, while I was reading that, boats was my next thought. Just off the top of my head, reason being space. But you could probably make any sort of top-down vehicle game, but space is good. And I think planets are a nice device for resource harvesting. Like, you could just give a little data for the planet and then do whatever you want with that. Find your treasures on them. They're just different points of interest. Like Star Sector is this kind of game, but much deeper ship customization. I've heard that name brought up. I haven't played it. Yeah, I think what this combat has that I don't like, one, it's way too fast. Like, I get that it's supposed to be sort of like Asteroids, where it's quick, evasive combat, but I just feel like the way that it's presented, you just kind of spin in circles, and you're rewarded for just letting them get close and then blasting the shit out of them in one hit. And the little ships, I can't even keep alive. I don't see a point in the little ships. I'm sure some of you guys can probably navigate them, but why bother when I can just beef up my big ship, make it into a battle cruiser, and blow them to high hell? Was asked to ask if you have the gloves on. No, I took the gloves off because the timer wore out. You remember this game came from the era where even having large amounts of in-game text was still costly, though not costly enough to distribute it as a separate paragraph. Oh god, chat's moving. Not costly enough to distribute it as a separate paragraphs book like an RPG a few years earlier. Sure, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's so much data in this game. Like, every planet is data, and it all stores, you know, which pieces are on each planet. That's a lot of things to save to your file and to check for. Does that mean you're buying Golem? Absolutely, yes. After my developer copy of Golem, I will absolutely be giving them their 70% off fee. Fuck no. Give it 6 months. It's a fun game. I haven't run into too many bugs, but the further I get, the buggier things are getting. The folk on long state that continues to be the case. Oh, that's a shame. Am I wrong in this, or does that seem to be the case with, like, most of the Warhammer games? They're just, like, undercooked. They need more time in the oven. I know that last, like, Left 4 Dead style one, or Deep Rock, you know, the squad shooter one, was like that. Fucking Vermintide felt that way to me when I played it. Were this the same game without the Warhammer IP, would I play it? For Rogue Trader, that's a solid yes. That's good, I like that. It's focused on fleet management, the combat, the loadout are very similar to Mech Warriors. Yeah, I can see that. I feel like this game would do great as an FTL style game. Or even like a mini RTS. I save up points for months for you to take the gloves off when I leave. The gloves last 30 minutes. I wait till the timer's up. Hey, welcome, Crispy. No, it doesn't. This week went by really fast, man. Is the data on the planets random? If so, there's no need to store data except RNG. I don't know if it's random, Wingman, but you still have to store in a save file and search that save file every time you come to a planet. Like each of these, if I were to pick one up, turn off the game and turn it back on, it has to know that it's been picked up. It's a lot going on. Uh-oh. Was that Console Crab asking you, Beef? Is that what this is? It's a rare Console Crab appearance. Is Foobs here? He'd be very happy. There he is. Alright. So yeah, and if everything's fixed, that means the planets had to have had everything hand-placed on them, too. What was I doing? Okay, let's, there's still biologicals down here. These bits are very tough to do while reading and responding, so I like to try to get chat messages respond to before this, since I can't really look away. This planet's fairly tame, though. Now we're gaming. I'll tell you what, when it rains, it pours with these fucking gloves. I'll go like a month without anyone putting them on, and then it'll be 3 times in one stream. Also, I would love a backup option, even though I know it's unrealistic. Or maybe, like, if you hit backwards, it just does a 180. Some sort of, like, evasive maneuver. Like how Resident Evil has the 180 turn. Sure, or like Michael Jackson. Why not? Beep, 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 beep. Do we need to fuck these guys up? Alright, you know what? Oh, never mind.
It is so
Oh,
much
it's Scooby-Doo again. I hear him.
to smell you. Campers are the best. I have anticipation. And then what? Better parties in the middle for sure.
Now this isn't a really question, but let's say you were going to talk about the Andro Sith. If you were, what would you say?
Yeah!
I want to try that, but I have to save first. Last time we did that, they attacked. Damn, she's hot. I'll let her know for you. On this, the holiest of 69 saves. No, come back, come back. Yeah, that's what I thought.
It is dancing!
That's what I was afraid of. Dancing is fighting to them.
Go.
It's alright, I'll reload. You have made a terrible mistake, my friend. Terrible mistake.
Go. Go.
Go, go. Alright, easy peasy. We're reloading anyway. Oh wow, that person's name was Dancer too. That's funny. We are dancing. Oh, and sorry, Flap Flap, about blowing away your girlfriend. Just notice your ship name. Yes, this is the SS McRib. I also kind of hoped we could name all of the sub-ships. That way we could have the 20-piece McNuggy, the McFish. You know, let's check this out. That's a green planet. You do not wish to talk with me. Look at that. That was some skillful navigation. Is there a version of this that just has space battles? Seeing ships that I remember playing as a kid. I don't know offhand. Maybe someone in chat can help? Oh, you know what? I think on the main menu there's a combat practice, isn't there, Psycho? I think you told me that. And yeah, I guess the first game as well. Look at this big-ass fucking star. That's Z-Man. We're gonna go to Z-Man. Did you enjoy BFD Flap Flap out here spreading the word? You know, I find WoW raids to be much less fun when you have everything on farm. Like, I get really excited about raids when it's new and interesting. You know, that's my favorite part, is figuring out strategies. I don't like following meta strategy guides online. I've always enjoyed just wiping on something until we can figure out something that works for us. Which is why I hate retail, because they put all that shit out on PTR so everybody knows the strat. It's fun. Good. I'm glad you had fun. I wasn't sure if we'd ever get you into a raid since our times didn't match up quite right. Also, random, I think you're the one that suggested that the Nutter Butter protein whey powder, right? It's taken me this long, but I've almost finished it off. I don't know how I feel about it. Like, it's good, but man, I feel so full after eating it. My son finally beat me in Elden Ring PvP. He will never respect you again. You're gonna have to beat him a few times now. This is a heavier protein. Oh my god. Yeah, I felt so fucking... Like, I felt like my stomach was gonna pop for the last hour. Through December, I didn't get to do too many heavy workouts since I had my weights moved. I think I only worked out like 2 or 3 times. I feel bad about that. Oh, there's our boy right there, too. He's waiting for us. That's right, he's at every superstar. So anyway, yeah, I didn't really eat any of the protein shakes. Come back here, you son of a bitch. But yeah, I am just about out of it, so I'm going to have to order something different next time. We can find him here, but I don't have to call him out in hyperspace. Can I check out these planets, too, for life forms? This guy's green. That would be cool, Flap Flap, if they make them 20-mans, though. I would be into that. I've always been a fan of the bigger raids. God, I don't know. I'm not going to order Chips Ahoy flavored. I feel like that's flirting with disaster. I'd order the Chips Ahoy flavor, and then, like, a week later, I'd be eating Oreos. And the workout grind, I getting back on it, been slacking. The holidays always do that. Oreos suck. You suck! Oh my god, the Cinnabon? Yeah, no, those don't sound good. Do they have a cheese one? I know that sounds insane. I want a protein shake that tastes like I'm eating a block of cheddar cheese. Or how about like a meat-flavored one? Why? What's the matter? You don't like cheese? Imagine lifting weights until your arms physically can't move or you can barely stand. Penguin walking out to your kitchen and just drinking a cup filled with something that tastes like a block of cheese. Ooh, that's a good planet. Holy shit. Yes, it's called Treasure World for a reason. That's Treasure Island. Got cereal flavor. That, yeah, I don't know. The sugary ones all sound dangerous to me. Like I said, Random suggested the Nutter Butter flavor, and it was good. It tasted like if you make it with milk. I usually do water and just do water plus it, but I decided to do water plus some milk, and it tastes like you're eating like ice cream. Yeah, that's got to be the same brand. I forget what they're called. Jesus Christ, 1.44 megabytes. That's insane. I've never gotten into, like, trying... Like, I know there's competitions to make games as small as possible. And I can see the fascination with it, but, I don't know, that's never been my jam. Does it have artificial sweetener in the powder? I'm trying to find good powders that just have sugar or no sweetener, no sucralose or fake shit. I'm pretty sure it has an artificial sweetener, AVD. Yeah, I feel you on that, though. There's this little fucker. Like, I just bought this creamer from our grocery store. I was walking past it. It was $6.50, so I said, okay, well, that sounds kind of expensive. Maybe it's legit. Because if something's cheap, I immediately know, like, okay, what's going on? They cut something somewhere. And this creamer said no artificial sweeteners, but it's sweet. So, yeah, it's loaded with stevia, which I guess is a natural sweetener. But holy shit, that stuff gives me a headache.
What?
Let's load up on fuel first.
How wonderful, Captain.
Hard Butter's finding protein like that tastes good. If it tastes like ass, you wouldn't drink it. You know, I think it was the chocolate peanut butter gold, what was it? Gold standard or something like that. I had no issue with that. It didn't taste amazing, but it didn't taste bad.
Almost 25,000 of your years ago, there existed near this region of space an association of starfaring races called the Sentient Milieu.
I've heard that name before.
This group formed over several thousand years to mutually enrich their respective cultures, to provide a safe creche for emerging sentient species, and to afford themselves a degree of protection from external hostilities via military alliance. Of the 7 most active Milieu members, the most famous race, indeed, you know them well, Captain, were the Urquhart.
Ah, the Urquhart. You guys always reminded me so strongly of the Moonanites. What's that from? Just like if they were voiced by the same person, no dice. Coming from a food service worker, you get what you pay for most of the time. Yeah, there's a balance on that, but yes. If something's cheap, it's cheap for a reason. And I found that out the hard way in my search for a good Chinese food place around here. Like, all these Chinese food places in my area, every dish is $15 to $20. And by dish, I mean, like, what is it, a quart? Or a pint of sweet and sour chicken? Whereas I'm used to paying, like, I don't know, $6.99. So I found some that are, like, $8.99, but they're, like, almost non-existent. The food in it is so weak. Guaranteed food poisoning. My celery juice tastes like ass, but I still drink it. Get after it, beef. Gold standard back in the early 2000s. If it wasn't chocolate, it was still nasty. I feel like that's still the case. I bought a double chocolate one, and it somehow canceled itself out. I had to throw it out. But the actual protein in it seems good. This alien reminds me of a toy machine skateboard alien. What the fuck? The Moonanites were a reoccurring antagonist. Oh, Aqua Teen, okay. I was a weird kid. Like, all my friends watched Aqua Teen and a few other shows of that era, and for some reason, I think I've just always been a hipster. When something was popular, I was naturally averse to it. Alright, so that wasn't any particular useful information.
The Quan evolved on a harsh planet, orbiting a star outside this region of space. They were solitary predators, like your praying mantis captain.
No, not here, Rampage. You think for 15 bucks they would be. I found an Indian food place, though, that's like a fancy sit-down place for 15 bucks. The buttered chicken was out of this world. So at least I have that. We haven't bought any history, so we probably have to go through a few dialogues before something useful comes out, other than just lore. My god, that's a hell of a link!
Also learned to master their fierce territoriality, to build a cooperative planetary culture. When the Urquan were discovered by the Taeo, they had just begun exploring their solar system in crude atomic vehicles. Although the Urquan attacked what they thought to be an invader, the Taeo were patient. They explained the purpose of the sentient milieu and offered the Urquan membership. The Urquan recognized the benefits that such a system provided, and once more conquered the hunting beast within themselves. To become cooperative, productive members of the milieu, this lasted for several thousands of years.
Alright, so no planet names. It's fun lore still, though. Made some butter chicken last night. Send it my way. Send it my way. Hey, what's up, Zeta? Welcome to you. Love Indian food. Probably my favorite food on the planet. After that, that buttered chicken, I don't know. It just, for me, it depends what mood I'm in. I love Indian. I love Thai. I love Chinese. I love Japanese. I love American food. I love Mexican food. What other kinds do we have around here? Italian. I'm not big on pastas, but I love Italian. Love pizza. I think I just love food. This is why I'm fat. That link is almost a copy pasta by itself. It's all good, backyard. These guys might have the clue, but I'm trying to remember who does. I was told specifically by him that the Mycons were probably the ones who invaded the Serene's planet. But we'll see. They're chained together and it's time you're buying a chapter at the time, okay. I liked the other ones where they were like, ugh, the Mycons nuke that planet. You might find the last surviving dude here. Oh, I love Greek food. Speaking of feta.
Just over 20,000 years ago, when your ancestors were learning to chart the course of the moon and stars on animal horns, the sentient milieu spanned 500 light years and included the membership of 100 worlds. Like all other star travelers, they had discovered ruins and relics of a far more ancient culture, which your species calls the precursors. Explorers from many species spent their lives trying to piece together this ancient mystery. But of all races, the Urquan were the most bold adventurers. Their scouts, flying single ships, penetrated far into uncharted space
penetrated.
and landed from a million worlds. On one such mission, a young Urquan made planetfall on a small, life-bearing alien world to identify some anomalous energy readings, occasionally a sign of precursor installations. Instead, the Urquan found a small, hideous creature, a Dinyari. Before the scout was able to defend itself, the Dinyari creature took control of the Urquan's mind and commanded the scout to place the Dinyari aboard the Urquan's ship, along with hundreds of its evil brood. Then, the Urquan returned to the heart of the milieu, landing on its capital planet. Within hours, every resident of the planet was a Dinyari slave.
That's fucked
Within a
up.
month, Dinyari compelled starships and spread the evil, psychic creatures across the entire milieu.
Okay, well, that was what we already heard, but that was kind of a different side of it. So we knew that the Daenerys had mind-controlled the Urquan and made them slaves for a long time. We learned that from the green Urquan fighting the black Urquan up in the center of space. And we learned they eventually broke free by finding, I think they had a device that gave them a constant state of immense pain, and while they were in pain, they couldn't be mind-controlled. It was pretty fucking hardcore. Maybe Japanese food is easily the worst of all nations. What? You think? Do you not like sushi? Well, you lived there for a little while, too. I bet it's totally different in Japan. I imagine it's like all fish all the time. Feta killed a whole sheep for you. The Greek Orthodox pictures of Easter posted where it looked amazing. He showed that to Mangs, too, in person. Because they butchered a goat for their family get-together. And the head was there with, like, it was pretty brutal. Pretty fucking brutal. Fresh Japanese sushi is like 50% of the reason I moved here. Yeah, I mean, I would ask you how much better it is than how it is over here, but I already know you're going to tell me it's substantially better, and it'll mean nothing to me anyway, so we'll accept that. I do have a device that causes me constant pain, so can't be mind controlled. It's called my phone and Twitter. Oh God, stay away, man. What's up, Chameleon? Prefer cooked fish. Yeah, I'm not a big seafood guy. Like, my parents don't eat seafood. My mom is like straight up averse to it, so we never had it growing up. I think the first time I started getting, other than like shrimp, I would have like shrimp at parties. But I had sushi in college and got into it there, and then went to like, I don't know. I'm still not that adventurous, but I'll eat like tilapia or salmon. Salmon's great. Crab. What else? Surely there's more. I had mahi-mahi tacos down at the beach last year. Those are pretty kick-ass. Yes, and baked or grilled, even steamed salmon's good. What's up, Jazz? And Meta, welcome. Yeah, I haven't had crab cakes. They look good, Addy, but every time I see them, they're fucking ridiculously expensive for how much you get, and I'm very frugal. It's like one crab cake's like $6. And you have to cook it yourself, I think. I've had all three. Well, actually, hold on. I think I've done clams and mussels. I don't think I've done oysters, which I haven't done the one juicer that you have to go. But the other two I've done. They're okay, but like they're not that great. I would prefer to eat something else. Get some. I mean, I guess I could, Mikers. I don't know. I saw Mikers type canned crab meat before I actually read what he said, and I just imagined him with a can of crab meat and a spoon going after it. So you're giving me an elusive double greeting? No, but Peepo tried to get a double greeting earlier. You can have oysters right now, blow your nose in a shell. Yeah, see, that's not for me. But what is for me is old mate Watson. Hey, Watson, welcome, my friend. How's it hanging today? Thank you for the 23 years of love and support. And Mac is welcome to you.
One race fought back. Itaelo. These slow, quiet creatures were silicon-based life forms.
Sounds like we need to find the
bore
Taleo.
little resemblance to the modern Shenjesu. Itaelo were natural immunes to the Dinyari psychic compulsion. They were unaffected
Just shucking oysters
by
not
the
even 2
creature's
hours ago?
power.
What, in RuneScape or in real
The
life?
Dinyari would not permit anyone to exist outside their control. So they only
Wait, is shucking when you
remained
open them?
races of
Not when you harvest them?
to attack
IRL.
and destroy the Taelo home planet.
Maybe they're really good.
This planet was one of the few milieu worlds located in this region of space. I believe you call their star Delta Vulpeculae. Their home was a moon revolving about the second planet. I'm sad to say that the Taelo were indeed eliminated.
Well, we can still check out their planet.
At the time of their devastation, they had completed a device which they thought would give other races psychic immunity like their own. What happened to this device, this shield? It's hard to say.
I wonder if there are still mind
Maybe
control in
it
the
was
Urquan.
destroyed in the
What's up,
attack
NASA?
on
How's it
the
going, man?
homeworld. Maybe not. In the Dinyare's new empire, the Urquan were the favored slaves. This is probably because the Urquan were the most psychically sensitive, the most easily compelled. As the centuries of Dinyari dominance passed, what was once the sentient milieu deteriorated and degenerated into a great galactic
Gulag. Holy shit.
alien races which did not serve with the efficiency and speed demanded by the Dinyari were ruthlessly burned from the
Hot
faces
damn.
of their world.
These guys sound like they knew how to get shit
The
done, these
agents
Denari.
of this genocide were inevitably the Dinyari's favorite pet, the Urquan. After almost 2,500 years of unrelenting Dinyari control, there were only 4 living member races of the once great sentient milieu. By this point, the Dinyari had used genetic manipulation to split the Urquan into 2 subspecies. The green Urquan. Scientists, technicians, and administrators who were responsible for maintaining the limited infrastructure of the Dinyari civilization, and the black Urquan, who filled the ranks of basic laborer and combat soldier. Then, a chance discovery by an Urquan named Kazerza led to the violent overthrow of the Dinyari slave empire.
Okay, just taking notes. It's just lore, but I still would like to remember it. Hey, Jazz, thank you for the 55 hands stand-up. Lobster bisque, crab bisque, clam chowder. These are the way. I love a good clam chowder. I don't think I've ever tried crab bisque. The only lobster bisque I tried was from Wawa, and it tasted very earthy. I don't know if that's normal. I would try like an authentic one. I have a hard time imagining. I'm going to use these filthy words when describing Wawa, but gas station lobster bisque being any good. But Wawa is so much more than a gas station. The planet with the shield might be a thing you can find. The shield. Yes, it sounds like it is, and that's why I noted Delta Vulpecula.
The Urquan named Kazerza was a green, a researcher specializing in repairing the mental damage inflicted by long-term exposure to the Dinyari's psychic compulsion.
So many people with 55 stream streaks.
By this point in history,
Yeah, this is a magical
Dinyari had
community here.
grown lax in
We
their
grow very, very
dominance
slowly,
and,
but
on
it's the
occasion,
Hotel California. You can never leave once you're here.
giving
Once
their
you're fully in the
slaves
pool.
Moments of self-direction.
Like random with a 55.
Kazerza was able to use
And
those
stand up.
few scattered minutes to compose a theory From its observations, Kazertza
No juice out with the
when a
55.
slave died, Dinyari
Yes, it did, Addy.
disconnected from the slave's mind, lest it too be dragged down to death. Further, the Urquan scientist uncovered the fact that when a slave underwent great pain, the Dinyari temporarily
Oh, that makes sense, because they don't want to feel the pain, so they let go, or are forced to let go.
The degree of pain had to be extreme, nearly lethal. Kazertza chose its moment carefully. It waited until it was near an open transmission unit.
Yeah, I wouldn't know, kid.
In a short moment of
It's all fresh to
mental
me.
freedom, the
Maybe someone else
Urquan
does, though.
injected itself with a dose of acidic poison, sending incredible waves of pain through its long body. In the few moments before its death, Kazertza was able to wrest control of the transmitter to send word of its discovery across the planet and into space as well. Before the Dinyari knew what was happening, Urquan everywhere were hacking at their own bodies with chunks of glass.
Holy shit.
Burning themselves
Oh,
horribly,
fuck.
doing anything that would give them the few seconds of freedom necessary to find the nearest Dinyari and crush the bleeding creature. As they gained longer and longer periods of control, the Urquan developed new tools and weapons to destroy their evil masters.
I wonder, though, if they're mind controlled, how can they
Gruesome of these devices was the
get the
exclusive
message, read the message, comprehend the message, and then act on hurting themselves? It must not be a permanent mind control.
Or
maybe it's light. Maybe it's like suggestion.
The Dinyari could not bring themselves to make the necessary mental connection with these tortured Urquan. They were slaughtered by the thousands. The Urquan slave revolt was won.
Oh, they can relax? Okay, so they were only partially doing it? Okay, alright. I'm trying to imagine what mind control would even be like. I assume it was like you're in a separate compartment in your brain and something else is driving you. They got sloppy with it. Yeah, I know, and even like sloppy. So I think maybe my concept of what mind control is might be a bit rough. I'm assuming probably more like suggestion. So it was heavy suggestion at first, where it does kind of make you think that's what you want to do, and then lax, minor suggestions just to keep the machine running. Been playing this game Quasimorph. It's fucking dope. Quasimorph. On Steam, 7 out of 10. Oh, yeah, I've seen this. Have I seen this? Hold on a second. Have I? Well, no, maybe I... Addy, did you link me this? Is it a roguelike? It's an RPG. That's fucking dope. Well, see, Retsuo agrees. It almost looks like a roguelike. Did I see... Hold on a second. Yeah, it looked... just a brief look, it looked like it had grid movement.
Hello, mercenary. Welcome to the grim, anarchic, capitalistic space future. Complete the mission or perish, so that your next clone can tackle the task.
More real-time? No? I can't tell. No, it looks turn-based. It looks like a roguelike.
You are the boss of a space private military company. Travel across the solar system, seek contracts, and build up your reputation to receive the most intriguing contracts from your clients. Clone one of the unique iconic warriors from the past. Arm your fighters. Gather medical supplies and other resources
Fighters,
for
plural?
missions. Cynical corporate hirers. Demons are also looking for a way into the solar system.
Okay,
The
there's
longer
two
you
people,
linger,
I think.
the higher
No,
the
that's just
likelihood
one.
of their appearance.
I like the art style. Simple. Simple but cool. It looks like a traditional roguelike in Control, which is a sell for me. Hey, Wingman, thank you for the 55. It required nearly constant attention for the mind to maintain culture, and so they didn't want to do it if they didn't think they had to. Okay, okay. I can accept it. I just like to prod. It helps me build a more complete picture. Okay, so I'm trying to read all of chat before we do each of these, since I kind of have to hone in and pay attention during.
When the last Urquan was free of psychic compulsion, when the last free Dinyare was dead, the combined might of the Urquan starfleets met in orbit above the Dinyare homeworld. They had come together
No homeworld
to
given.
make two important decisions. First, how to punish the few frightened Dinyare left below on the planet's surface. Second, how to ensure that never again would the Urquan be made slaves. The first decision was made swiftly. The Dinyare would not be allowed to die. It was too kind a fate. Instead, the creatures would be genetically modified.
Subsentience. I was thinking maybe they made them into like a massive human centipede.
Animals. These low creatures would be further debased by serving the Urquan for
That's good, I
all
like that.
eternity in the most degrading way the Urquan
Although that probably doesn't
could
mean good
imagine.
things for the humans if we fail this
As
resistance.
translators, making physical contact with other species, whom the Urquan now considered grossly inferior to themselves and revolting. The second decision, how to ensure their freedom permanently, caused great turmoil.
So I wonder if they're around and what they are. I feel like roguelike is a pretty good ship management shooter roguelike called Transcendence. There's a free version to try out. I'll check it out. Yeah, I like traditional roguelikes. Although I'm kind of done with playing ASCII graphics. I've had enough of that. Transcendence game. It would have to be really good. Like for me, Tales of Magi is where it was at last. Oh, this looks visually nice. I'll keep it in my browser. Yo, Bonnie, thank you for that raid and welcome to the Raiders. How goes the Legend of Dragoon? Have we found victory yet? Victory! Hey, what's up, Wonka? Welcome, Bonnie. Welcome, Soul. Or shall I say, welcome back. Hey, what's up, Max? What's up, Surfing? I mean, tile sets, not ASCII. I can handle tile sets. If it's straight up ASCII, though, I've been not into that for a long time. What's up, Sumdum? How's it going, man? Like, I did Dwarf Fortress ASCII. Fuck, I forget which one. There was a pretty popular one. That's not NetHack. I can't remember which one it was. It was the one where you play as the probe. I tried that for a few rounds. I'm okay with tile sets, though. Like, I need a little bit of an idea of what I'm looking at. I've got an estimate of probably one more stream to finish. Maybe 1.5, so we're really close. Okay. So are you still using the same team I saw the other day? Yes, Cogmine, Sumdom. I think that was it. I'm sure Addy linked it to me. I feel bad because I mentioned Kongol last time, but surely you're far past the point of having him. Each solar system works like a dungeon floor, and the stargates are the stairs. There's mysterious chemical barrels and unknown data chips. Oh, that sounds cool. First look at it, I was a little worried that maybe it would not have been traditional. Because we've got that tag now. We went on a whole dumbass tirade a few weeks ago about how roguelike has become a worthless genre tag. Because what roguelike is basically completely construed into just, random elements. You have a run, you get some skills thrown at you, and then there's like progression with permadeath. It wasn't a dumbass tirade, it's true. But now Steam has introduced the traditional roguelike category. Gonna do a few solo battles today. Uh-oh. Alan Haschel, okay. Yeah, I always loved Haschel. Haschel was one of my favorites. I had this, like, weird memory of him. Is this true, actually? Did he have his hands chained together and he only used his feet in the beginning of the game? I think that's true. I want to look it up. Rogue congruent, the hell is that? I remember a game where there was a dude. Was that Tales of Symphonia? How? Psycho, I swear I haven't played like any of the Tales games, but I know that character. Did he kill his daughter and that's why he chained himself up? Whomever this mysterious character is from a game that I can't remember. Something like that. Damn, I must have played that when I was a kid. Because I thought that was so cool, and the memory just, like, blended into Haschel. Because I remember just like, dude, this dude's fucking badass. He's a martial artist that can only use his feet. I've played Phantasy Star 4, but I don't... That wasn't the one. I played that on stream somewhat recently. It's disgusting how roguelike term has been redefined out from under itself. The most recent roguelike I hear about is a hockey sports team management simulator. I mean, that's all it is just buzzwords. And here's what gets me upset about this, and this is why I'm so passionate about this, not just here, but also on Twitch, because if you try and find, like, let's say Bunny's playing Legend of Dragoon. I want to watch a game like Legend of Dragoon, and I'm just browsing Twitch, so I type RPG in under search. Shall I just do this for fun right now? I'm probably going to look like a fool by testing this. Where's the RPG tag? There it is. RPG. Oh, this is good. This is fucking great. Before I even click it here, the very first two games that came up as categories are League of Legends and Fortnite. This is fucking worthless. So fucking worthless. Okay, Pow World, I don't really believe is an RPG. I haven't played it. I haven't played much Tarkov. Like a Dragon's an RPG. There we go. That one just came out. That's why it's up here. I mean, World of Warcraft, yes, it's an RPG. Destiny 2, yes, it's an RPG. But, like, if I'm looking for an RPG, what I want is going to be, like, Baldur's Gate 3. You know, these are new popular RPGs, fortunately. Dark and Darker is not one. Let's see. Yeah, I'm looking for, like, Final Fantasy 7. Still scrolling. I mean, Heroes of Might and Magic is a strategy game. Cyberpunk's an RPG. There we go. Well, Party Animals, the RPG fighting. Like, okay, so my point was just, the purpose of a tag is it's for organization so that you can say, like, I want this. I want to search for this. And the tag is supposed to categorize things so you can say, I want this, and you can easily reach and take it. When you tag everything, it totally loses its purpose. It has no value whatsoever. It's super worthless. So why even have them there? Like, I wish there was a way we could popularize old games on Twitch, but there's no way to do that if you can't find them. Like, there's so many people that I'm sure would love to be watching Star Controller 2 or plenty of old games. I know people love Legend of Dragoon, but you can't find the fucking games unless you search them directly, and you're not going to do that every second. But maybe if you had, like, I like RPGs. Suggest me RPGs in my recommended as opposed to whatever these are. Like, I would never... I'm sorry if people watch these. I would never watch anybody under here because they don't make content I care about, or I don't know them, or they're not in categories I care about. I mean, maybe I would check Pow World just because Fenny's playing it, but, like, they're not the games that I like, and I fucking stream on Twitch all the time. So you would think, while watching stuff on Twitch, there'd be some sort of, like, hey, these are the games you actually like GTA 5? That's not even, but it's probably tagged as a fucking RPG. Let's just see. No shade at Djibouti. Is it an RPG? Okay, it's not. Good. Even though they're RPing, so it's probably closer to an RPG, and that... Okay, alright. Let's cut this off here so we can play some games. Let me catch up on chat. Hey, welcome, RCloud. PAL is not an RPG? Okay, I didn't think so, but I didn't play it, so I couldn't be sure. Monster Hunter... Monster Hunter's close to an RPG, but, I mean, RPG is such a nebulous term. But you create a character, which I think is a big first step in it being an RPG, and play as it. Although you don't create a character in JRPGs, so that makes that tricky. The understanding of roguelike as a genre out there is so bad. Yeah, no, same with RPG. Like, I know people that tell me that Zelda is an RPG. We've had people in chat say that, or Majora's Mask is a horror game. Like, if you look in horror, I mean, obviously you're going to find like Dead by Daylight and stuff like that, but it's all over the place too. Hey, welcome, Dark Lord. Bunny sent me here. Bunny's good folk. I found this Steam through the, oh god, the Stinky Feta tag. I gotta do more of that. You're saying the Game Awards are wrong? Progression play styles, lots that conform an RPG. Yeah, at this point, I think RPGs become too weird of a term, too. Like, to me, an RPG should be... If we're talking just RPG, you should make a character. I think you should make a character. That character should progress through levels, not just gear, but through levels. And you should have some sort of say about that character. Like Dark Souls, of course. Dark Souls is an RPG, by that standard. Interesting, a world where Zelda 2 was well regarded and Zelda became an RPG platformer series. Okay, earlier I said this, Kip. I love games that do weird shit that are not normal. That's why I love Zelda 2. When I played Zelda 2, I had already played a ton of Zeldas. We went back to Zelda 1 that did Zelda 2, and I was like, I've never seen a game like this. This is so cool. This is so fucking weird. Gave up on the Game Awards when they very first one awarded Best MMO to World of Tanks. Hated Z2 as a kid. Well, Z2 is a hard game, and it can be confusing. Like, it's classic NES game where you don't really know where you're going sometimes. Sorry, usually I'd be playing while we're talking, but I have to focus in on the dialogue when we buy it because it might give us clues. So I want to make sure everyone has talked out before I go through them. Also, how about these gloves? Gloves are clean, I can take them off. Like Zelda 2, it was too hard for me to beat, but I enjoyed it when I played it. It's neat. And it's not an RPG. Yeah, probably not. I mean, you don't make the character, so yeah. Sorry, no, it's cool. Derailing's part of streaming. Like, I could sit here silently and play the game, or we can chat about things. Whatever people want is what we bring up. Alright, I'm gonna try to get the next one in. So, Micers, Chrono Trigger's a JRPG, and JRPGs do have a little bit of a difference. I made this comment when I said RPGs make you make your characters the first time. Almost no JRPGs do that. So, I think JRPG is just a take on the genre, where it's still got the leveling and progression and gearing, but you don't make your character, and it tends to be turn-based. Alright, here we go.
Following the successful Urquan slave revolt, the Urquan met to decide how to ensure their freedom. The Green
Jank,
Urquan,
I wish.
who
I gotta
called
focus here. I
themselves
can't miss
the
anything. I just
Zerg
paid for this. It's
and
one
honored
time.
The Urquan who triggered the revolt, wished to establish the path of now and forever, which required that all other sentient species must become slaves of the Urquan.
And that's where we're at right now.
Or be forever imprisoned beneath an impenetrable force shield. Leading the opposition to this plan was Korra, a charismatic fleet officer. Korra proposed a simpler alternative, the Eternal Doctrine. Simply put, this scheme called for the systematic eradication of all sentient life in the universe.
Oh, that's a good plan.
Aside from the Urquan.
Well, yeah, you live
Captain,
peacefully and alone.
If these positions seem to you extreme or unwarranted, you must remember that the Urquan had been unwilling slaves for millennia.
Yeah, that'd
and
make you
each
pretty
of
better.
them had to remain in agony for years in order to defeat the Dinyarni. The followers of Kazet-Sa and Korra were all on the brink of madness, but neither side would submit, and so they fought a bloody civil war.
Okay. It's not that they aren't an RPG, it's they fit better in a different category. Well, yeah, and by being primarily in another category, that means they're just taking an element from. I mean, just because I jump from one platform to another in a game doesn't make it a platformer. It's just an element from. Does Fortnite have rocket-propelled grenades? If so, doesn't it technically have RPG elements? I have no idea. Oh, I see your joke, though. RPG, like role-playing game, rocket-propelled grenade. Okay, there you go. Yeah, it's a different kind of RPG. Very funny, Berserk. This is a serious conversation. Very upsetting and serious conversation. There's only one left, so we should buy it. I was going to hold just because I might need more fuel, but if there's one left, we'll do it. Your Link, though, period. You have no agency. In what? In the story? Agency is a term I've been coming across a lot lately, too, because agency can mean a lot of things. Agency can mean, like, your decisions in combat, or to skip said combat and run away. It's like responsibility, right? Alright, shall we catch the last one? In the role you play. Yeah, that's fair. Your role as Link is... and that's why I think it's an adventure game. Because you go on an adventure that's pre-scripted for you, and like you said, there's no agency. You might get to walk around and do things at different times, but as far as the story goes, you're killing Ganon. It's a method of thinking, IMO, a flavor that diffused throughout, not something that's injected. That's going over my head. Can you rephrase that? Shadow of the Colossus? Yeah, Shadow of the Colossus is an adventure game. It's a method of thinking. A flavor that's diffused throughout, not something that's injected. Okay. Hold on, I think I'm good on that. Sure. JRPGs don't let you shape the character as a person. They usually give you some flexibility about it. They do, yeah. Yeah, I just think, like, a pure RPG, if we're talking the most basic RPG, you should be able to make your character. Creating your character, I think, is like the most core piece you can have to your adventure. And if you don't let me do that, I feel like I'm just along for the ride on the story. I'm not actually in that role. Like, I don't in Legend of Dragoon, I don't feel like I'm Dart. Maybe that's why I always play as Kongol, because I feel like, you know, I'm big and ripped like Kongol. Hey Joe, thank you for the 51 years. Give me my damn cube. Take it back. Take it. Even basic as fuck. 82. Wizard had names you made. Yeah, Wizardry too. Definitely, you just name your character. You give them a couple stats, and then you build them from there. So I like that. I don't think that not making your character immediately disqualifies as an RPG, but I think that is a very strong telling point. Because like Mass Effect, I would say, is an RPG, but you do get to play Shepard however you like. You can be an asshole. You can be a good guy. You can be middle of the road. And actually, you can make your own in Mass Effect, too. I don't know why anyone would. You should just be Shepard. He's a fucking badass, and FemShep is equally badass.
This is
all right, let's get this.
Historical item we have for sale.
It was up vanishing. I'm gonna go back to Wizardry, too.
Between the Green Urquan, the followers of Kazet-Za, and their opponents, the death-dealing Korra, lasted for decades. It is likely that they would have annihilated each other, were it not for a chance discovery by Kazet-Za, a precursor battleship. The vessel was huge, many times the size of the Urquan's vessels. The precursor ship sliced through the Korra forces in days. The Korra were defeated. However, in their victory, the Kazet-Za were humble. They realized that there was a chance, but they were wrong, and the Korra were right. Instead of destroying the Korra, the Kazet-Za let them go, directing them to make their way through the stars, traveling against the spin of the galaxy. The Kazet-Za would travel in the opposite direction, and when the two Urquan forces met, they would fight again in ritual combat, with the precursor battleship given.
Oh, so whoever wins gets the precursor. That's interesting.
This is happening here.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Now, the Kazet-Za, the Urquan who enslaved her, are fighting their ritual battle against the Korra in a large area centered near the Craterus constellation. If the Korra win this battle, Captain, the Kazet-Za will stand aside and let them kill us all. We believe it is your destiny to prevent this from happening.
Okay, so that's important. So I'm guessing a game over event is letting the core win, because then they'll try to wipe out the galaxy. If the other side wins, then they'll just try to enslave, which is pretty much what we already had. So we have to help the Khazar-Za, and hopefully we could even employ their ship somehow. I hope so. Hey, welcome Ragnar, welcome to Void. For this dialogue, this is his species dialogue. This guy's a little zany looking. When are you gonna catch some pals? I actually requested a key from the developers. I have not heard back from them though. So I don't buy games usually, just because I'm poor. So if I were to play it, I'd have to get a key probably, or you know. Said 13 on my main fighter and Wiz 2 save a few days ago. Nice. I gotta start back over. Back on Cataclysm 2. Man, you're an addict. Jen Turkston, I've got to get me one of these precursor battleships. That's what we have, right? A precursor ship? Or is there an even bigger precursor that they had? That's what it sounded like. I don't know if we could take that over somehow. I would suggest stealing the battleship, or at very least removing the tires and putting on blocks. How about a banana in the tailpipe? That's a classic. We can steal the ship, we could kill both and save the galaxy. That would be nice. It would be nice. It's an Xbox Game Pass, $5 to check it out. I've never bought Game Pass before. I'd kind of feel dirty doing so. Toki, if I died, how long do you think it would take before you realized I was missing? This is a weird topic of discussion, Ragnar. It's something I've thought about before, though. Like, I wonder if that's ever happened, because I'd never know. I would never know. I might reach out. Like, if there was a regular that just disappeared, you know, if it was a regular that was always kind of quiet, I probably wouldn't. But if it was someone chatty that I felt like would have said something, I probably would reach out just to make sure they're okay. Like, I did that with one or two other people just because I was concerned, not because I was, like, you know, worried about them leaving. Like, you go where you go. But, yeah, I don't think I would ever know. I mean, I could only assume if you didn't respond to a DM. First RPG was Ultima 4 on Commodore, so what do I know? I've never played any of the Ultimas. I'd like to get into them. I was told Underworld was a good one. No banana in the tailpipe allowed if you're not in Beverly Hills. Thank you for catching my reference. The version on Game Pass is older and shittier. Oh, God. That alien has massive delts. Yeah, no arms, just delts. That's a life goal right there. Who on chat? It's not a matter of caring. It's like, if someone always talks in chat, I feel like they would say something to me. If something upset them into leaving the community, or if their schedules didn't match up anymore. And I'm talking, you know, we got a lot of people in here redeeming their 55 watch streaks, but we got people with 75 months subscribed. That is subscription since they introduced the ability to subscribe to affiliates. Good luck. Well, thank you, Jarza, and welcome to you. What if Ragnar didn't die, but was just sent to prison for a long time? Well, exactly. I couldn't tell. If he didn't respond, I wouldn't be able to tell. And like I said, I wonder if that's happened for anyone. It's like a weird, morbid curiosity. Because I've made so many friends on Twitch over the years, and many of them kind of drift. I always get the impression they just drift away, which is natural. All right, shit. So it sounds like we really want to be exploring up here. Though I'm not sure... Not sure even where to look in there. But I get the feeling if I don't head up there, that we're going to get the old fuckaroo. What day is it? It's Jan. So I've got about a year, I think, until their invasion starts. Or whatever the end thing is. I really wanted to go to Urath. I don't... Do I just go back to this planet over here, maybe, and see... What's this one? I gotta go back on my page. See if the raccoon guy is back. I'd like to get the Yahid on our side. That is... I don't have the Beetlegeist thing. Okay, we'll be at home. Okay, let's go. Oh, my home. Oh! Shit! Okay. I'm debating now, because I don't know if he'll be here right now or not. I feel like this Urquan thing's going to be very important to do. Yeah, let's check the news at home since we're not too far. I'll just top off the crew, and then I guess we'll go up and start fighting in space up there. I wonder if it would make sense to get like a container on my ship. No, if we're just fighting, we'll make money anyway. Also, I was under the impression that we are friends with the Rhino people. I hoped we would get one of their ships. Would you put money in Ragnar's commissionary Toki so he could get snacks? No. No, he'd have to work for those snacks. I would like to think if Ragnar went to jail, he'd start working out and get jacked, though. He'd get yoked. What do the kids call it nowadays? I'm sure yoked is not cool anymore. You know what? Maybe there's life forms here now. We never went back to some of these planets. Well, but if you were in prison, that would probably be on you, Ragnar. I mean, if you were, you know, in a situation out of your control, then I might give you some commissionary snacks. Venus is green. It's not actually reflective of the planet. I think it's supposed to speak of conditions on the planet.
I hope the battle fares well, Captain. By the way, I thought you should know. The Shofixti have returned.
Yes!
Their ships can now be built in our shipyards.
Oh,
With
yeah.
their vast numbers swelling our ranks, we won't have to worry about running out of able-bodied crew. And I'm sure their volunteers will reduce the cost for new crew.
Well, that's good.
Goodbye, Captain.
Because this $5 per crew membership was insane. It was literally nuts. Okay, so we can get the yeet back on our side. Yeah, I get money for this. Toki's lawful good. You know, realistically, I probably am beef. Like, I joke around and I would say that I'm chaotic neutral. I am online, but generally I do believe that law is important. And, like, I always say, like, if someone broke into my house... What the hell's that? I'll take one of him. I would call the police. Or if, like, someone stole something from me, I wouldn't go Steven Seagal vigilante justice. I would... There's the Fixty. We'll get one of each. Would call police. You know, I would default to the law of the land. I'd like to have one of each on us. That's cool. They're back. I thought they were shielded. No, the Shofixti are the raccoon people. And yes, they torch themselves. Okay, I'm going to sell one of these, because I want more slots in case I get a new option. I shouldn't sell these. Let's cap out population here. He sounded like he was glaring at you when he said that. Man, he might have been. Now, we're going to start a new chapter. I want more than one. Why is that? I mean, I'm not going to... Well, they've got this. They've got the self-detonation. I'm not going to fight with them, though. I'm going to fight with my ship probably every time. I like having, you know, everyone that's in the Armada here with one representative. Did you hear the news? What news? I have multiple guns stashed around my house. Oh my goodness. Well, welcome to you, dolls. You're like a squirrel, you're burying them. I wouldn't need to do anything if someone came into my house. My dogs would rip them apart. Okay, well, okay, I'm leaning into a question where if something comes down to an issue of a larger scale, do you default to lawful positions, or do you handle it yourself? This is such a weird conversation. Not at all. It's an RPG conversation. It's about D&D alignments. Because to me, that's what lawful is. Like, if you're taking things into your own hands and ignoring the law, then you're chaotic, right? Yeah. Or, I guess, maybe that's if you're intentionally against the law or you like chaos. If you kind of do whatever you want, that might be more neutral. Cops will fuck you. It doesn't have to be the cops. Imagine, Beef, that you're playing the Elder Scrolls, and you're in Oblivion, and you're in the Imperial City, and some dude pickpockets you. That's bad, because that's going to put you in a gaming mindset. Lawful characters are driven to protect the interest of the group above the interest of the individual, and would strive to be honest and obey fair laws. Specifically fair, that's interesting. Well, yeah, no, that makes sense, because if they're unfair... It's tough because who determines that? But if they're, like, literally evil, it could be tricky. But then again, you have lawful evil. So, chaotic creatures and individuals embrace the individual above the group. Something like Home Alone was funny. It's super illegal to set traps. Is it actually? Well, yeah, I guess it is. Like, I've seen a few drug houses that get raided by cops, and they find all these makeshift fucking traps. Like, fucking spikes that come down from the ceiling and shit. It's wild out there. Guess it depends on the situation. Well, yeah, like if someone hit my mailbox with a bat and I knew who it was, I'm calling the police. Yes, that's a good example, I think. But if someone broke into my house and attacked my family... Well, and when they're in your house, yeah. Like, that's a defensive position to be in. Which type of character is the worst to play with in D&D? Chaotic, stupid, or lawful stupid types? So as a stupid playful, which one's worse? I haven't played much D&D. Lawful stupid would be boring, but I feel like chaotic stupid could really ruin the game. Like, the person that you know they're gonna do things specifically that cause a ruckus, and maybe that's fun in some ways. But I could also see if you're working towards a goal that being really frustrating. Alright, birds are on Gamma Serpentis. And before we fire off this one, you guys can continue to talk about these D&D law sets. I will be right back. Pinkus, it's going great, man. We finished up our WoW raid. We are in our last year at the beginning, and I found out the Urquan, or I guess the Quran and the other one are... If the bad guys win, we're going to lose everyone. So I need to get up there. But first, I got to convert the birds. So I'll do that when we get back. I just need a minute. I will be right back. Okay, let's make sure we save the FF9 clip for Dirty Jester. I know how much he loves that one. Whew. Toki, whatever happened to your day? My day? What was my day? Like my birthday? They ask, what is the song that played when someone subscribed? Yes, you can. Did somebody tell you? If no one told you while I was gone, it is Madonna's Frozen. And there's quite a story that goes along with that, too. 2 years ago, my dad gave me the best birthday gift ever. He gave me COVID. And I had a week of horrific migraines and cold sweats and shit. And I was laying in bed, and I just heard that part, the ooh, and I had no idea where it was from. And I sat there for like hours trying to type in what I thought the lyrics were on Google to find it. Couldn't do it. But then, about, I don't know, 2 weeks after that, I was randomly browsing some fucking, like, Instagram reels on Facebook. I don't know, I think Facebook just steals from TikTok, but there was some dude making these, like, he's cracking eggs in a spatula. It was a Japanese dude cracking eggs in a spatula and making, like, all kinds of crazy egg art. And they played the song there, so I could listen to the audio. And with that, I got the lyrics, we found the song, and the rest has been rock and roll history. Broke free of the illness. Oh man, that was an interesting week. It was only like 2 or 3 bad, painful days. And then the rest was just copious amounts of mucus in my throat and pain.
Human, yet fry our souls with your
So since you guys haven't all been here for this whole thing, these guys are an honor-bound species, and their queen did something very dishonorable. They feel inclined to, well, I guess she sided with the Urquan, but they feel inclined to side with their queen's decisions, because that's the lawful thing to do, or the honorable thing to do. But there was one species that was more honorable than them. And they believe they were extinct. So this should break them out of it.
You're lying to us once, Captain. Now we need the hard evidence. Order your supposed show fixie to come to us, Captain.
This song sounds like a Mega Man song.
We're scanning the separation of a vessel from your fleet, Captain, and indeed, its configuration matches that of a show fixie scout vessel. This is
Oh, that's water in the lungs.
We are knowing the power of a glory device, and if you detonate the weapon near us, the price for you shall be dear. Very dear.
Very dear.
The scout has
That was
docked,
yawning
and we await
foods.
the pilot's appearance at the airlock. The atmosphere cycle is complete. The door slides open, and... It's true! The show fixed the alive! Look at that fat muzzle, those shining black eyes, the sweet claws! Our children have returned from oblivion. But now we are faced with the cruelest truth. We who have sacrificed our honor, we who have lain with the enemy, we are not worthy. We are nothing. We are less than nothing. But wait, we're not Sparty. We're the Yeehats of the Starship Clowns. We will not let this lie any longer. Listen, as I speak these words. If our queen makes the dishonorable command, then it is the queen who has no honor. And the dishonorable queen is no queen at all. We, the Zeep Zeep, are the only clan who remember the true meaning of honor. We shall tear the queen from her throne. The 2,000-year reign of the Zeep Zeep queens is over. The revolution has begun.
Viva la revolution! Oh, did you miss out on the story, Dark Lord? I won't go over the whole story, alright? But I will tell you that it was Madonna's Frozen. There was a phenomenal story that Riot wrote along with it. But I feel like a second telling of it would be a bit tough. Rebellious Scottish, nothing doing here? Hell yeah, Mel Gibson. So I wonder what happens if we go to their homeworld now. No, it is Frozen. He was asking. Jesus Christ. My God. Does bad the rotisserie chicken. You ain't getting no rotisserie chicken story. Well, everybody loves that sub alert so much. I'm curious what happens here.
Human! Like all heroes, you be as brainless as you are brave. Do you not know that here there be none of the traitorous Zeep Zeep Starship
Oh,
clans?
shit.
You're as good as...
Hey, Mangs, thank you for gifting that sub to Dark Lord Wana. I appreciate that. And Dark Lord, welcome aboard and enjoy it. Yeah, the TLDR of the story is I had the song stuck in my head. I didn't know where it was. I didn't know where the lyrics were. And then I saw a YouTube reel, or a Facebook reel, and it was on there.
Pain and suffering of this useless conflict. Revolution? You compliment yourself unnecessarily.
All right, goodbye. We're not going to fight the... Well, we could fight these guys. I don't know. I guess... Could I wipe them out? I ain't afraid of no fucking bird, bitch. Oh yeah, these guys do take a few hits, though. How did you know who gifted that? I have my ways. I wonder if I still get to keep the resources if I fly away. I know there's infinite ships. I thought I'd kill some for some resources and then leap. But I don't get to keep them, so fuck it, alright. Oh, well. I was hopeful. Did I save after that, actually? Maybe we could reload. I'm sure I did, right? Yes, I did. If I win the time... It wasn't accidentally. I wanted to go talk to them. I just wanted to see what was up with them. Shoot. You know what? Fuck it. I know we gotta go deal with this Urquan stuff in the center. I'm really curious to see if this is the spider homeworld. I've had it on my list of things to do for a while now. I know there's a way we can fuck with these guys. We had to learn a bunch about their gods and the manipulation that they went through. How is that? That's a long way to go. I feel like it would be faster if we just kind of... Maybe if we guess and check a couple of these portals and see where we can end up. I haven't mapped out all the areas here yet. So I haven't tried this one. Let's see where this goes. Apparently what's up with them is they aren't happy you started a revolution. I know, but, like, I thought maybe the rest of them could be convinced that their queen was a fool. Okay, so that's a really good one. That takes us right by Earth. That's very handy. Nice. And then we can just go to Bryceon quick. My favorite news streamer of all time. Oh, jeez. What kind of games do you like, Dark Lord? We gotta figure this out. I don't want you getting too attached. And then you start seeing some janky old shit. I know you miss the Ragnar says hi messages. Ragnar, you don't have to be drunk to play Overwatch. Although I feel like for you, that's kind of like when someone stops drinking soda and they go have a sandwich and then they really crave a soda. Still think about the movie Arachnophobia. Saw that for the first time last year. Wild ride, that. Cruising around at the speed of sound. All right, what's your take on Sonic? That's an important one. I'm not going to tell you how I feel about Sonic just yet. That looks like it could be their homeworld there. I mean, I can smoke every one of these guys. But I can drift around him, too. Uh-oh. Not if this planet's here.
By the green eye of Dogar, it is a squishy bone bag human.
It's one of my gems. Oh, no, not a big Sonic fan here. We're too different. We're worlds apart. Love Sonic. Oh, no, you're going in the wrong direction. No, come back to me.
It can only hope to be so honored.
Why? Because the entire game is instilling the idea of going fast.
So now I must decide.
And every time you go fast... No, every time you try to go fast, you hit a wall and bounce backwards or hit spikes. Okay, this is kind of new. We'll get their dialogues.
We come from the Eye of Dogar. Such a quasar exists.
My favorite character was Knuckles. Does anybody have a Knuckles copy pasta at the ready, Mangs Mikers?
Location 022.9 by 366.6. And gaze into the depths of its all-seeing.
That's big. That's what we need.
If you dare. Only by the sparing caress of Kazar.
Almost missed that. Thank you, Mikers. I appreciate that.
Such an act. Else you will bless the altar of consumption with your ceremonial.
Hey, welcome, Stoughton. We near the end? Well, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. The end might be near. I don't know if we're near the end, though. One. Ich bin Knuckles. I know what Ich bin Knuckles means because I know what Ich bin Schnappy means. Snoppy the crocodile. Ich bin Schnappy. I feel gross after pasting that. Welcome to every day in Mikers' life. Alright, we are taking a little bit of damage here. Not a huge deal, though. Because we should get, like, 2 grand here. I hope. Okay, or we'll get 1,000. I think this is their planet up here, though. I really wanted to check that out. Without having to battle every single one of them one at a time. Ah, shit. Alright, fuck their planet. He gave me coordinates. Oh, shit. That's not how we look up coordinates. Alright, 22.9. 366.6. And we will go stare into their whispering eye. Wait a minute. That's not the portal, is it? No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, I think this is like their god, so we know to go get information about their god. I can't believe you didn't put FF8 on my Steam Deck. You have like 5 million copies of it, don't you? You know, people in this chat would pine for the games that I put on your Steam Deck. And I do mean pine for them. I still have my flash drive in while we're flying here. Oh, actually, I ejected the flash drive. It's just sticking out. All right, listen up, folks. ActRaiser. Oh, shit, hold on. ActRaiser, Chrono Trigger, Demon's Crest, Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3, Earthbound, Final Fantasy VI, Harvest Moon, Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, Mega Man X, Star Fox, Super Castlevania 4, Super Mario Kart, Super Mario World, Super Mario World 2, Super Metroid, Super Mario RPG, and Wise 3. That's a hell of a Super Nintendo gift to give somebody. Those are some games. 22.9 and 336. I don't see it. He lied to me, didn't he? Is this one of those day-based things, Psycho? Wise equal geese without the G. Geese. I like Mega Man, Ninja Gaiden, Metroid. Now we're talking. I've never got into Prince of Persia, but every other game on that list I'm big on for. Yeah, I like calling it Wise, too. Just like YG Wise. Let me see if I can read Ragnar's question. Really weird question. Was Hitler his first name or last name? It was his last name. That was a strange question, yes. You think so? You think I would like Prince of Persia? Like the old ones or the new ones? I tried playing one of the old ones, I think, maybe. I feel like people usually refer to the new ones. Although with that list, it might have been old ones. Yeah, maybe. We played that other one that has that style. I get a little frustrated with the controls. Alright, I'm worried about this. I need to find what's here. Old ones feel like the good old cock and ball torture. You know how I love that. Shit. I don't see anything here. I mean, I can just wait here. Right, this is the spot where he told me to be. 029. It was weird that he said, oh, are we sure there wasn't like a 6 on there? You think the PS5 controls the worst controller? Who said that? Oh, it's 366. Fuck, okay. Thank you. I was about to check the VOD. Go see what's there. Yeah, it's 366, like the fucking Biddler. Worst controller's the OG Xbox controller. I really don't like the NES controller. The NES controller causes pain in my hand. Or any... Oh, shut up. The Super Nintendo controller's awesome, you maniac. No, we're not going to take swings at the N64 controller. Back off. No, stop. That's it. That's it. I'm plugging it in. We're gonna play Star Controller with the N64 controller from now on. In fact, the N64 controller would work amazingly for this game. Imagine flying around with the joystick and using the Z button to shoot. That would be fantastic. So I'm gonna use this from now on. Here we go. We're driving. We're going in. All right, and then you got the D-pad to change. We'll scan it. We need an overhead camera. It's not plugged in. You know that. You already know it's not plugged in. I'm not going to configure that. I don't even know if there's a way. I always keep a Nintendo 64 controller on hand in case people are talking shit, though. And because I can play any game on my Xbox except for something on the N64.
It is a squishy bone bag human.
I think we already did this one.
Now. In the brief golden moment during the war with your alliance,
yeah, you would need something like an input mapper for sure.
Merriment and festivities. So much blood and lymph fluid. Then, after the Urquan made your kind fallow slaves, we were forced to use species indigenous to our planet for amusement. We lived a pleasant existence until a scandal rocked the Iraf. The Gra, our favorite species to torment, which we carefully maintained at the brink of extinction.
That's kind of fucked up.
Had been completely consumed.
Actually, hate the Switch Joy-Cons. They do not give enough resistance.
Quality death became rare.
And the Switch feels too
Our
fragile in my
highly
hands.
advanced civilization began to... In our moment of need, we prayed to the Go forth. Seek the bird beings. Pluck them slowly. Eviscerate. We went forth and we...
These guys
found
talk a little
the
too slowly for me.
But human, now we are supremely joy because you...
Oh, you want to fight now? Well, I hate to break it to you, buddy. But you're going to get it nice and close here, and then I'm going to light you the fuck up. There he goes. Woo! Yeah, the N64 controller can be a little, delicate in its own way. The controller itself is very strong. The joystick, though, I've seen some people break, or like sometimes the plastic would grind away, and like it would give you this weird white powder inside the pit. I didn't mind the 3DS either, but after playing it for hours, my hands would hurt from holding the thing. With a rumble, would snap. What are you doing to your... Oh my god. Joysticks are easy to replace on the N64. Are they? I've never done such a thing. Yeah, it's fine. You can buy replacement ones off Amazon for the sticks themselves. Okay. Yeah, the square of the NES sucked. That's why I like the Super Nintendo. Because the Super Nintendo was rounded for your pleasure. Oh my god, still haven't beaten Adele. Wait, that fucking chick with the song? Or are you talking about Sorceress Adele from Final Fantasy VIII? I saw you beat Adele. Well, I saw the aftermath of you beating her. Adele. Is that her? That doesn't sound right. Sorceress Ida. Who's the big baddie at the end of 8? Is it Adele? What's up, Dropkick? Damn rectangle, no round corners. Yeah, they just poke right into you. Ultimacia. Who the hell's Adele then? Ooh, that's a good plan. Oh, it's another treasure world. It really did. It was awful psycho. But that's why they were cock and ball torture devices. Every one of them. Yeah, she can beef. Absolutely. Did you see the Indiana Jones Bethesda? No, there's a new one? I've been waiting for that because they had the reveal like a year ago. I'm curious what it's going to be like. Indiana Jones gameplay reveal 8 hours ago. Dropkick's on top of this. Are you actually an Indiana Jones Dropkick shill right here? Came out yesterday? Dang, I missed it. Looks great. Let's see.
Let me tell you what you are missing, Dr. Jones. While you were
God, if I
playing
see
a
Shia
pointless
LaBeouf's face.
game, I was playing you.
The animations and the models are a little jank, but that's
wondering
okay.
if maybe you should have built yourself a life of meaning. Instead
Music's
of
good.
ending up here, dead
Look at him shake, Bangs. It's weird. Something about it's weird. Hey, welcome, DOS. Oh, that looks nice. Lucasfilms Games. Scary.
Myths.
Oh, it's a Skyrim dungeon.
History.
I see it now.
Just different ways to interpret the past. Thousands of years of humanity's thoughts.
Yeah, that's a
and
Skyrim
beliefs,
dungeon right there.
scattered and buried.
Yeah, you gotta flip the claw and see the pattern on the
Just
bottom.
To be found.
You can't just run away.
I didn't mind the
from
most
your
recent movie.
problems, Indiana.
We can talk about it after the...
Watch me.
Holy shit! Oh, I like that. Yeah, the whip will be fun to play
Throughout
with.
history, mankind has built sites of great spiritual significance. If you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you get a
I'm gonna imagine
perfectly
it's gonna be
aligned
like a
circle.
non-platforming Tomb Raider. You're looking for treasure. Nazis are chasing you. I mean, the whip is all we need. That's all I need. You give me a fun whip mechanic game. We need this team to make a Castlevania game, like right fucking now. That
I've
looks
had
so
run-ins with
satisfying.
these guys before. Trust me, it ain't a walk in the park.
Okay, then. Let's see if you can keep up.
What do you mean if I could keep up?
Patron of the fallen angels. Protector of the Chirkulimani. The Great Circle.
I'm into it. I'm into it. So, Ghost, here's my take on the new Indiana Jones. Okay, after seeing the fourth Indiana Jones, the Crystal Skull one, that movie was a fucking mess. So my expectations went from up here to down here. And by keeping your expectations down, I went into that movie expecting it to be an action movie with over-the-top elements. You know, there's going to be Nazis, there's going to be mystical elements. It's going to be like a big action train ride. So if you go in just wanting to see crazy action, you'll have a good time. Now, if you went in expecting it to be Indiana Jones 1, yeah. And as for the realistic elements that you mentioned, I'm going to drop some spoilers here. There's time travel. So, I mean, as soon as time travel is brought into it, I'm going to have a hard time. With time travel using... And it's not mystical. It's kind of mystical. It's still scientific, but it's going to be super unrealistic. I don't know. I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun with it. I think if most people go into it expecting like an over-the-top action movie set with Indiana Jones, fuck yeah. I thought it was a fun ride. But if you didn't like it, that's fine for you too. It just didn't hit you right. I couldn't stand the fourth one though. So I was already super in the camp of, oh boy, I'm just going to see this because my parents wanted to see it and I haven't done anything with them for a while, so let's go catch it. And I ended up enjoying it. I get the time travel. Most minor things they could have made realistic, they didn't try. There's so many things like that in movies, though. I feel like this might be a case where because you pointed out something specific to your field of expertise, and maybe it just, because you know about that it maybe really bothered you. It's possible. Everything can be improved. But yeah, I mean, I had a good time with it. I thought it was a decent reimagining. And, you know, like, unfortunately, Dropkick said something right before I saw it, which was, if you know that it's old Harrison Ford's voice speaking through the CGI young Indiana Jones, you will not be able to unsee it. And that fucking blew me so hard back. I could not stop looking at him. I was just like, wait, but that's him. He's old. I can hear his old voice on the young body. Yeah, I mean, Crystal Skulls was a D tier movie. I'm not going to say it was F tier, because it wasn't held together with strings. Like, the effects and stuff were cool, but the story was stupid, the pacing was stupid. It had Shia LaBeouf, which is immediately a big mistake for me. What have you expected to be trap-heavy like Home Alone? You would be disappointed. Yeah, there's no Kevin McAllister. Even Spielberg admitted that Crystal Skull was bad. Did he? Damn. Yeah, well, they can't all be winners, kid. In this case, they weren't. Temporal mechanics have been proven reasonably feasible due to the way causality shifted back towards the original track now. Fantastic. Are you going to Soul Calibur? I like the characters in Soul Calibur. I don't really like fighting games, though. Fighting games aren't particularly fun for me. Morrowind I'll love. The new Indiana actually decent. I mean, it's not going to be something that you go see and it changes your life, Laz. But again, go into it and say, oh, I want to watch a silly action movie. And then you'll have a good ride.
It is the goodwill of Dogar and Kazan that brings the fodder to
No, he still feels like indie. He's still good. There's another character that has the spotlight too.
Directive, we would not have the good fortune to intercept you for a festive limb ringing.
Why is everyone hating on my boy Shia? I loved Even Stevens. Shia LaBeouf is a character. Oh fuck! I just missed all this dialogue. Hold on.
You have earned the right to hold your head high.
Well, I guess I've killed enough of them so they like me now. Shia LaBeouf is a character, or an actor, that in every movie that he's in, he adds nothing of value. Any movie that was good, or show, like Even Stevens, that he was in, would have been just as good, if not better, without him. Every one of them. I can't think of a single one where he enhanced the role. No. In fact, the only good thing about his character in Constantine was that he died brutally. He was almost nice. That's Kramer, Chaz Kramer. Another night, another Shia hate rant. Yeah, Pingus, there was a whole skit about his movies. No, move, go. Like, that's his character. That's his character in a nutshell. He's been reduced to the dumb just do it meme. All right, R-Cloud. For people that are newer here, I haven't done a Shia rant for a little while. Shia LaBeouf is just a bad human being, okay? I looked into it a bit because I saw a video of him getting drunkenly taken out of a bar, and he was taken by a cop, and he yelled a bunch of racist things at the cop. I will not repeat them on Twitch because I don't want my channel to get evaporated because I don't like to offend people in that way. So, to be respectful, we will not repeat it. But that, I was just like, oh shit, that's pretty intense. People like this guy? So I went and I looked it up, and there was a big list of everything that he's done. And some of it's, like, kind of funny, and some of it's just super petty and ridiculous. But, like, as a human being, he's just trashed here. Like, one episode he got, or not one episode, I was reading chat. One, I guess you'd call it episode. One encounter he had a fan. He was on his motorcycle, and he pulls up next to someone at a red light, and a fan looks over, they're like, dude, Shia, we love you. And he just flips them off on his motorcycle, keeps eye contact, drives alongside them, flipping them off the whole time. It's like, what a shitty thing to do to someone that is just, like, appreciating you. Another one, he had a neighbor he got into an argument with, and he paid a skywriter to write derogatory things about him in the sky over his home. Could be funny, but, you know, with a collection of everything else I've seen him do, not so funny, just kind of a dick. What else do we have? Oh, my favorite, he was trying to get into screenplay writing, to try to get a film published, or I don't know what the terminology is on that side of the court, but he totally plagiarized something offline and got caught for it. And as an apology, the reason we didn't see him in movies for a while was he gave up acting so he didn't have to take on the shame of, you know, plagiarizing a movie and getting caught for it. So he stepped out of acting a long time, swearing he was done with it. That's around the time that he did the Just Do It thing, which popped off. But after that, he just jumped into, like, every political movement. He made a stand. It was something political was going on. And he, like, chained himself to a wall in the middle of some city and just, like, screamed his head off on camera about politics the whole time. Well, like, people were just walking by like, what's going on here? Oh, it's Shia LaBeouf. There's so many fucking things. You will not divide us. He beat some taxi driver. Yeah, because his thing was after this, after he stepped out of acting, he was, and maybe even before, he was just getting fucking drunk every day at bars picking fights with people. He also plagiarized his apology and kept repeating the plagiarism as a stance against the overuse of copyright laws. Holy hell. He's hard to act with, I'm sure. Well, he's a child actor. I think child actors are, well, it would be great to be rich and famous, probably, maybe. I don't know if you're into that kind of thing. Being a child actor is probably a curse. Like, your life is going to be fucked up. You will have no basis. Are there some out there that do find it? Probably. But most don't. Not until many, many negative experiences occur later in life. They have no basis for what a normal life looks like. They are... Imagine if the day that you go into, like, I don't know, you're like 5 years old, you step into school, everyone knows who you are, everyone worships you, everyone wants to be your friend. Nobody wants to diss you. You have all the money in the world, you don't have to save your money for everything, you just buy whatever the fuck you want. Everyone fucking worships you. I can't imagine. That's gotta give you such a weird complex. What's up, Rat? Probably still a piece of shit, but I think he got sober. I've heard better things about him. Now, maybe, I look at someone like that Dropkick, and I imagine he's had everything taken from him, and now he's, like, groveling back. Maybe I'm just too cruel, but I don't forgive people that easily. I can hold a grudge. Shia hosted the world's greatest game of Capture the Flag. Oh, yeah? Did he win? Sounds better than being bullied horribly growing up. Well, you shouldn't have to deal with that either. I'm imagining... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you're bullied too much, maybe not. I could see some people becoming stronger from it, but that's, yeah, not a good thing regardless. I don't see a positive from being a child actor. Toki, what's it like being famous? I'll tell you one day when we get there. He lost hilariously. 4chan did an amazing job geo-guessing it. Liv Tyler was born into that life and seems like just a lovely person. I'm sure some people do get through it. I'm sure. I don't know. I mean, that's only one factor growing up, but it is a big one. I kicked my bully's ass, and since then, I had a sort of ego. There you go, facing the demons, Ragnar. They looked at trails of passing airplanes and somehow tracked it down based on that. 4chan gets wild. Shai can come over to my house and play Street Fighter. You know what, Beef? You know what? Why you and your new friend Shia LaBeouf enjoy your Street Fighter? I don't even want the butter chicken anymore. You know what? I'm canceling my flight. I don't even want it anymore. All right, let me read this up real fast. This seemed important. Your fight for life serves the noble purpose and appeases our honored deities. You have earned the right to hold your head high. Was that it? No, there should be more. Maybe that's it. And now he wants to do fight? No, I'm not ordering. Beef made homemade butter chicken and told me to come over and get some. Discover someone. There are worse people. I don't need more worse people in my life, though. Thank you. I know they exist. Shia is just, he's a topic that comes up all the time. Oh, Teen Palpatine, yeah, he had his time with Ezra. Some wild stories there, I'm sure. You check the website Spend with Pennies, they have a slow cooker butter chicken recipe, which is really easy and super delicious. Well, I might have to check into that. Slow cooking's my style of cooking. Oh man, now what do I put on my tuna salad? His buttering boneless chicken breasts he gets from Wawa. F tier. Buy my stuff on eBay? Oh, I don't need your stuff. What is this?
What a pleasant surprise. Ever since the Urquan made it a fellow slave species, we have missed...
I'm trying to get rid of shit. I don't need more stuff. What's your plan here? They told me to go take a look here.
Screams. We welcome you.
A festival of 1,000 screams. That sounds like a fun horror event.
In the ceremony is most fortuitous. As we pour your steaming parts from your breached husk, you will cry with the force that pleases the mighty deities Dogar and Kazan. Then we will address our inquiries and receive deific guidance.
I kind of got the feeling that somewhere here... Right down next to this. Anything? EXF1. What the fuck? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Can they reveal their true nature? The frequency, I don't know what that is. They told me to come check this place out, so I wouldn't do that.
Many different aspects. These deities permeate.
It's been around for a long time, R-Cloud.
Since all things eventually succumb to death, all things meet Dogar and Kazan.
I never ordered it because I would always just get curry.
Human, you do not understand. It is.
Was
as
it Paris
has
Hilton
always
like the original
been.
sex tape? I mean, there was one.
Hatchlings struggle from the egg sac.
That was like a
They
90s
show
thing.
their
You know what the
respect
original
to the
sex
twin
tape was,
gods of
Ragnar?
death
And this is not the
during their
original
first
one, but the original one I remember was fucking
gorging.
Pamela Anderson and Tommy Lee or whatever.
On, the directives and philosophies of Dogar and Kazan are manifested by the hatchling.
How do you pray and how do Dagon answer?
The deific duo broadcast on Channel 44.
Channel
Their
44.
words of wisdom are available to all, and their instructions are
How the
carried
fuck do I do
out
that?
to the best of our mortal ability. We know that we are pleasing the gods because they no longer find it necessary to guide
Now
us.
you're talking crazy
In
beef.
the past, the Dark Twins were compelled to direct
You're
us
padding
almost
zeros, yeah,
daily,
right?
but now have received no direction.
Pamela
for
was in an
almost 8
XXX movie while she had a sex tape. I don't know if I'd call it.
Monitor the channel.
I mean, it is technically a movie.
Kazan choose to be heard.
A sex tape generally is not a porno film that people purchase, or it's not like, yeah, it's something that leaks out. Frequency ring. Well, I think I might have some sort of device.
They do it for us. First, they clear the channel of messy static and interference. Second, it made it easy for us to
I like
properly
turkey
identify
small
what
boobs.
might
Whatever
be
you're
mistaken
into,
for
Ragnar.
bad rambling
I'm not sure if I'm
and
into
sacred
turkey boobs,
words.
though.
You see, Dogar
I'm not sure I even know what a turkey boob
possesses 44
is.
eyes that see into the 44 planes of existence. And each of Kazan's 44 sub-tongues is made up of
He means
44
perky. I know he does.
riding a city.
But it's so much funnier to call them turkey.
Besides, they knew we were Captain Satellite viewers.
Channel 44 KBHK in San Francisco Bay Area, at least it used to be. What is it for us? 43 was MTV. 45 was BET. I don't remember what 44 was.
Your pitiful investigations have barely scratched the surface of what is to be
More of a
learned
leaked thing?
about
Yeah, like she
Dogar
recorded it and
Kazan.
somehow somebody made a copy and then it found its way on Kazaa or
You may
Napster.
never get another chance
And
to
in between
ask
all the
such
beheading
questions.
videos, sometimes they slip that one in.
Your interest is not unusual. It is through the omniscient guidance of our mighty lords of darkness that we have achieved this state of near perfection. We will dispel your ignorance concerning the first child species of the unmerciful Dogar and Kazan.
Ooh, how'd you end up looking like you do?
For eons, we lived appendage to mandible. Then
She started on
many
Home
millennia
Improvement? Are we still
ago,
talking about
we
Pamela? I
received
thought she was
the guidance
Baywatch.
of Dogar
I don't know if that
and
was before.
Kazan. This enabled us to move beyond the simple existence of tranquil hunter-gatherers to become world-striding avatars of death.
Which one was
and
first, Les?
destruction. Over the many years,
I didn't even realize she was
we
Home
advanced
Improvement. That's
our
funny. I was too
technology.
immersed with Al Gorlin.
Always in the name of Dogar and Kazan. Always in the development of more sophisticated tools for murder.
Murder.
Then, the gods gave us the means to go forth.
Yeah, I
and
thought
commit
that when
even
we
more
were told that she was in it
glorious
last, that's the only role I could see her in.
This was 29 years ago, when the Urquan improved our starships and weapons. The war against your alliance was glorious. But alas, all good things come to
Mega
an
Drive,
end.
Sega Mega Sister. You're trying to summon Rat back.
We honored
This
the
is a
wishes
Nintendo
of the
home
soft
over here.
merciful
And then
Urquan
transition into a
and stopped
PlayStation and
eating you
Nintendo home.
humans. To continue our festive ceremonies of death, we began employing our native species.
Man,
for
these
ceremony.
evil species talk even more than the
Things seemed to be
non-evil.
going
Like, they
well
really let it
Until
go.
we accidentally exhausted our supply of all these life forms. We became distraught and called to our gods for guidance. Then, 8 years ago,
She was the neighbors? Yeah, Mr. What was it, Mr. Wilson?
Kidon responded to our wails of dismay by directing us to devour feathered bird beings.
Well, it sounds like we could go and find out what this Channel 44 frequency is, and then give them new orders.
Complete our mission of genocide. We are certain that we will once again hear from Dogar and
I have no idea how we would figure that out.
And yet you know so little. Silly Earthling. The Uruguay. A process I violating your... A process...
Okay, yeah, I didn't think so. Showing if talking space sisters. Speaking of talking space sisters, the next Adam Sandler movie looks good. Adam Sandler. Wow, we got hints from people. Oh, Jesus Christ, this is bad. That was really bad. This game's older than most of you. I don't know. We've got an audience about our age, Yoggy. There might be some, though. There might be some. You got hints from people, although not explicitly what happened. Creators of this game were from the Bay Area. They may be familiar with it. Oh, that's funny. I know somebody else from the Bay Area, although they won't go named. Remember Dragon Crest on the Super Nintendo? Dragon Quest, not Demon Crest. Dragon... God damn it, my keyboard's sideways. Dragon Crest. SNES? Do I remember it? I know Demon's Crest. And I know Dragon Quest. I don't know about any Dragon's Breast. You might mean Demon's Quest or Demon's Crest or Dragon Quest. There we go. What's up, Madman? Oh, Spider, not Sister. Man, there were a lot of typos throwing me for a loop there. So who's communicating? Are you my age, Toki? Yes, I'm 35. I'll be 36 in May. I'm looking forward to it. You know, another pass around the sun, another year of productivity. I couldn't be happier. I'm 29. Quit kidding yourself. All right, what was the Thrandosh? Do I remember those? And this was the Lalulelu Low Portal people. You've managed to never meet the Unga, which got referenced a few times. I do remember that term. Oh, they were the rhinos. Okay. Yeah, I think I actually talked to them up here, didn't I? Maybe not. And then there were the gas people up here. We're talking about frequencies. I mean, I've got a frequency I can broadcast that does damage to the robots. That's the only frequency I can think of being mentioned offhand. How old are you, Vane X? Peepo, you never ask a lady her age. Come on now. That's not very nice. Vane was stationed in Egypt with Moses. They took that damn pharaoh down. Frequency is not really relevant, although you need it. Okay. Well, I need to find a way to broadcast on that frequency, I would assume. I have the Unga caster. What the fuck does that do? Does that summon this guy? Because I have another one as well that was supposed to, like, go through ships or something.
Welcome back, Captain. We agree.
Yeah, we're like broke here. Both are identical. Oh, really? They both just summoned this loser. I don't know what the clear spindle does. So yeah, I assume they both just call him then.
Welcome.
What do you mean, nope? Remember the essay Crimes Against Mimsies? Nope. Commander gave you a hint, but you probably didn't realize you need to know some astronomy. Oh, shit. So maybe I have to go to a certain spot to broadcast? I got Orion's Belt. I got the Big Dipper. What other astronomy is out there? One of the suggestions in that essay for improving games is to let items solve more than one puzzle. Oh. Is that a game design essay? I'll take a look at that. In 53, my nephews were shocked I even knew what Twitch is. Well, you're a rare breed. What's really funny, RCloud, is I lived on the West Coast for 6 or 7 years, and when I came back out east, I hadn't streamed when I was East Coast. I came back out, and this was my profession at that point. That's what I did for my income. So, like, my cousins would all ask, I got a really big family on my dad's side, what I was doing, and I was like, oh yeah, you know what Twitch is? Every single one of the ones my age, or let's say like 25 to 45, had no idea. They were clueless. The one that did know was a little bit older because she has a kid who I think is like 12 or 13 now, and he watches Minecraft on Twitch, so she knew. And I was just like, I thought you would be out age bracket on this. Right, I got you, Saber. I mean, it's a transmitter, right? So, or some sort of frequency. It's a radio. No, it's a transmitter. That's right. So it makes sense that it could do a few different things. Commander said about the caster, if you use this thing to broadcast from the Oort cloud, it would give us all a hell of a scare. Oh. Oort cloud. Toki is a smart guy. I wouldn't go that far. I'll tell you what I do have, Saberjack. I have determination and brute force. That is not in the game. That is from real life. Certain comets come from a vast, extremely distant spherical shell of ice bodies surrounding the solar system. The giant swarm of objects named on the Oort cloud occupy a distance. Is that the one that's between, what, Jupiter and Saturn, is it? Where, like, almost all of the asteroids that come past our planet come from? No. The Oort's meteor stream? No, that might be something else. No, maybe it's the Taurid meteor stream, I think. I don't know if that has anything with the Oort's cloud. It's much further, okay. Love Twitch for its unusual sense of community. Twitch is a bizarre place. Of course, you're smart. You wear glasses. They you know what? The glasses are an illusion. There's not even any lenses in them. So maybe the clue is to go off the map? I mean, I'm pretty close to the edge of the map. I've never tried going off the map. I just hit the arrow keys. Didn't switch my scenes, did I? FLCL, Fully Cooley? I don't know if I've ever watched that show. Oh, I can't go off the edge. Ever watched that show in its entirety. Like all the craft at the edge of the solar system. What happens if I pop it right on the edge? It's like 6 episodes? Yeah, I caught little pieces of it. This is indeed the edge. So I thought maybe if I was on the edge, I could go out, but I couldn't. Maybe we could, oh, yeah. Well, I guess I could go to Seoul and broadcast from the edge of Seoul. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll try it. Here's what I'll do. I'll save first so I can come back here if need be, because time is starting to become of the essence. Why would you go to Seoul? What did we say? The Orc Cloud? Well, okay. All right, I'm getting my bodies mixed up. If you broadcast from the Orc Cloud, I guess I was envisioning the Orc Cloud was far out around Seoul, so like maybe hyperspace from here or even right on the edge of it. But that's the wrong body size. So what? This is the galaxy? Or universe? These words are interchangeable for me because I don't actually know what they mean. So it makes it confusing for me. Are you into Persona, Toki? Sorta. Oh, I see, Psycho. So broadcast. All right. Was it this planet here? No, it was 2366. I've played Persona 4 to completion. I've played a few hours into 3, and I've played some SMT. 366.6. All right. I haven't really watched it either, R-Cloud. All right, so we're outside of their solar system. Do I cast it from here or from even further out, I wonder?
Dogar.
Oh.
Kazan. We hear your summons.
Oh, baby, there we go. Thank you for the help.
Fat, Jabian greeting.
Seek new prey. We return now to the fetid darkness. Obey our commands.
Farewell, Dogar.
Oh, no. I didn't give commands. Whoops. All right, that was a test. I was just testing you.
Oh, mighty Dogar. Oh, mighty Kazan.
Watch Firefly. I need to watch Firefly too, but it got canceled after one season. It's kind of a cult classic now.
Your divine and cruel insights. The Pakunkar are unfit for
I know,
our
Mice. It's insane.
sacramental tortures. We relish the prospect of killing worthy prey. We will leave immediately.
You know who the
so
most
that we
worthy
can
is?
begin our glorious evil devotions. But who shall we prey upon next? Who shall suffer?
The Korra?
Inspired
The Urquan Korra, so we can help them fight the war?
Didn't those loathsome Unga once mention a race near their region of space? Yes.
No, they're my allies now.
The threat we will go.
You can make them speak differently. I think you'd like Firefly, Toki. It's what RimWorld took inspiration from. Oh, I'm sure I would. You are now the Dill Rats. Rats! Say warship instead of worship. I don't see the difference. Say warship instead of worship. There, you can't convince me. There's no difference here. They're the same word. Let's see. Are you able to make love to this race? I'm sure you can. What was said about EverQuest? Toki, my EverQuest guild wants me to come back. I feel badly. Well, I don't know. Of course they want you to come back. They need you. Hey, Addy, thank you for gifting that sub to our friend R-Cloud. I appreciate that. And R-Cloud, welcome aboard, my man, and enjoy those emotes. EverQuest is still running. There's private servers. There was a new one that came out like, I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago. Not P99. Project Skarn. But, yeah, I don't know. Flap has been raiding with us in Classic WoW, SOD, and also playing EverQuest at the same time. And I know he can't play in the future here, because in a couple months he's going on a vacation. Like a long backpacking journey. I would just tell him flap, like, you know, I'm going to be away. I can't play for a few months. You don't have to feel bad. I mean, that's not a lie. There was some drama around him, so, with some loot changes and rules. I think that might have been just more of a catalyst, though, and the real reason you know you're not going to be able to play for that much longer.
We, the Gill Rats, bow and scrape off our appendages in your honor, mighty Togar and Kazon.
It's a really weird feeling when you play a game like that that's, you know, it's a daily part of your life, and then you know. Like, that's when I quit FF11, I knew I wasn't going to be able to play it for a month or so. And I said, all right, well, what's the point in dedicating more time? And then once you get out of it, you're out of it. What about Guild Wars? I didn't get much into Guild Wars 1, but I love the premise of Guild Wars.
We can...
I guess this is good enough. So I didn't want them to fight the rhinos, but this is probably what they need. So now the Funk are fine. I suppose that means maybe the Funk don't have to fly away, so they won't go die. So that's probably what that accomplishes. Oh shit, I don't know if I can get out of this in time. No.
Welcome.
Oh, it's our boy here. The original spoiler-free Starman could help you on your quest, the one that physically came with the game. Truly part of the game, can see regions of space. Oh, the map? Is the map. I feel like we're... Oh, I don't want to use that. I feel like we're doing pretty good, though. Like, I still need to figure out what to do with the Korra and the other one. It sounds like that's a game over event if they win. I would have liked to have found how to get the Cyrene to join us. We haven't even found the Unga somehow. I don't know where they're at. So I could look at the map and get an idea and fly around there, I guess. The Vox I've, like, barely interacted with. But I do not have much crew, so we gotta pull these in. I guess we could go grab them. Maybe the commander knows? Well, let's ask him, shall we? Totally always coming back here, not to replace my crew that I've been slaughtering. Oh, don't worry, Ghost. You actually can't feel on our ship.
I hope the battle fares well, Captain.
You don't feel any turbulence
Certainly,
on it.
Captain. What do you need to know?
It's the hierarchy races. Let me ask him this, too.
Specific?
How can we deal with the Urquan?
I wish I had an easy answer, but I don't. The only way I can see of
Have a good night,
liberating
Ragnar.
Earth, as well as the Alliance allies, is to destroy the Urquan and their armada of battle thralls entirely.
Huh. Well, that's helpful. Go destroy them.
To defeat our enemies, we will need awesome strength, both in your flagship and the fleet, as well as the assistance of powerful new allies. Though combat will be unavoidable and sometimes necessary to achieve our goals, I'm certain your wits will be at least as important. We'll need to explore this region of space, gathering...
Okay. How can we attack them most effectively?
At first, your ship will be far, even when your ship is at full power, where the hierarchy has thousands of ships. You cannot win the fight alone, Captain. Also, towards the end of the war, when the hierarchy broke through the Corward front, we heard rumors that the Urquan had unleashed some kind of super weapon, which was unstoppable. We need to find out if that rumor, if the Urquan do have such a weapon.
That must be the precursor ship. I found that talking about games is usually more interesting for me than actually playing games. That can be the case. I think when you've got someone to talk with a game about, Addy, it makes you want to play it more because it's almost like a communal thing.
What else can we discuss?
Like, I think if we were playing RuneScape or EverQuest or something like that, and we had like 10 of us all playing, like with WoW, Is WoW SOD the best thing since, I don't know, rice cakes? No, it's not. But playing with a group of people is fun. We're at a problem right now because we're capped at 25, but I'm super excited to see everyone hop back on the train. Hey, Ton, welcome to you. Thank you for the good luck. Dark Lord, have a good night, man. Yeah, I was just digging through there, Psycho, because I didn't look at a lot of his stuff here. So I'm just kind of rolling through. Let's see. I need to know about this subject.
What aspect of history, Captain?
Yeah, we're every night, Dark Lord. Well, not every night. We used to be, but now we're lazy and we only stream Friday to Tuesday, 9 to 3 Eastern.
Which group of aliens? Okay.
Do we have them here? Well, let's try out. We haven't even met these guys. Who are they? Hold on. Are those the gas guys, maybe? Or do we only talk about them?
Most warm they are, and yes, most raw recruits are the same warm they are, Captain. They are far. History shows the Cyrene established and maintained Bronze Age before their planet was destroyed in a horrible cataclysm.
Okay, Eden. Did we write that down? That was just the planet, though. It's not the solar system, so it doesn't matter. Gas guys. Oh, the Salandra. Okay. Yeah, I guess we just didn't meet them. How do you say?
What other?
Just like that?
Which?
Fox, the Ilrath. Oh, can we ask about these guys? And there's the Umgod too. Serial location is along with other homeworlds are included in the hint book section of the manual. That's why they removed the hint from the 3DO dialogue. Oh shit.
When I was flying combat missions along the Corward front, there was nothing we feared more than the
Well, if there was a hint book, I shouldn't feel bad about looking at the map at the very
Blazer
least.
ships were more than a match for our cruisers, so we stayed clear of Ada Vulpeculae, their home star.
Ada Vulpeculae.
In addition, I think
Did we
each of
already
us
do that?
aboard the ship knew deep down in our hearts that the Androsith had a damn good reason for hating us. Our
I think we already
grandparents
found their
had kept them
homeworld, though,
slaves
so it
for
doesn't
nearly
really matter.
50
That was the one that
years.
was wiped out. You can, Kith? Give me a second, because we might find out right here anyway.
It's unfortunate that the Umgod
Yeah, that's
fell
right,
to the
Saber.
Urquan so early in the war, because I suspect we would have gotten along well with those big blob creatures.
Blobs?
At the very
Oh,
least,
no.
it would have been entertaining. We know them a bit better than most races because they were eager to talk with our ships before, after, and during battle. The Arilu intimated that they had a relationship with the Umgod before the Urquan arrived, but I don't know any details.
Ah, shit. So he won't tell me where they're at. Let's see. Can we get... No, not really.
My fact, I'm not sure any human has ever... What we know of them, we've learned from their corpses. A nasty habit of coming back to life when thawed out from a Mycon ships seem to expend a significant... This is probably because the Mycon only thrive in temperatures close to the melting point
Oh,
of lead.
yeah, that's why
As
their
we know,
planet
the
was so
Mycon
hot
are the
that
only
we were
race
on.
to actively seek out the Urquan in order to become combat slaves.
That's weird.
What other...
What else you got?
None that the Chen Jesu implied that they had met one near the Gickless constellation and the other directly Corward from Procyon. The Arilu Lalile once mentioned having some fun with an alien race in Draconis, but like so much else with the Arilu, they never revealed the whole story. I'm sure there are hundreds more alien
All right,
races
go
in
ahead,
our
Kip.
galaxy, but beyond what I've told you, your guess is as good as mine. Would you like...
I mean, I probably should just bring up a map.
Sure.
If the map came with
Anything
the
else?
game, that would be very handy.
Fine. Return...
Alright, we need some new bodies. And thankfully, having the raccoon people in our group, they now are cheaper. They did their collector's items. I wonder what they go for now. It's fun. I've gone through and sold so many things on eBay in this last year. I've never used eBay before. And it's so interesting to me what people will collect and buy. Physical meter of this game did come with maps. Alright, I'm gonna look it up real fast. Was the most surprising thing? I was really surprised. Well, okay, this doesn't surprise me afterwards, Mice. but finding it and seeing that people paid for it, that fucking Nintendo Power magazine with the Pokemon e-reader card in it that sold for $350, insane to me. Fucking insane. Hey, what's up, Feta? Wonder what other odd stuff. Serene, new. Okay, the old is the beta one. All right. Yeah, let me just take a look here on my eBay, too. So just get a refresher of some weird things. I mean, like, if we're not talking high-value items, just weird things that sell, game manuals are very bizarre to me. But I guess people want to collect them. But they're to like, no-name games. Should I kept my original game boxes? Yeah, the boxes are cool. The Zelda boxes selling for like 100 bones a pop was kind of crazy. Can I see all my old sales? I sold. Wait, are these my currently? These are my currently selling items. Where's my sold? Items sold 117. It's like a history purchase. I don't want purchase. I want sale history. There used to be a way to look at this. Selling. See all orders shipped. Let's try that. I think I've kind of timed out. Oh, here's some weird ones, mice. So, can I bring this guy up? So these aren't, like, big sells. I'm just amazed people find them. Is there anything weird on here? Let me make sure there's nothing. Okay, I don't mind that you guys see my city. Is there a way I can get away from that? I guess that's fine. Hold on. Buyer pays. I'm just really making sure there's nothing on here. No, that seems good. So, CVS, which is like a pharmacy/thrift convenience store, had these, like, random fucking stuffed animals. Like the snowman from Rudolph and the Island of Misfit Toys. I had one of each of these, the Island of Misfit Toys. They all sold for like $5 plus shipping. I don't know who in their right mind would go on eBay and search like, man, you know what I really wanted? Dude, CVS used to sell these Rudolph and the Island of Misfit Toys stuffed animals. Like, people actually bought them, and that's crazy to me. Totally crazy. It's super niche, exactly. But I guess also on the flip side, no one's really, nobody's really selling them, so you get kind of a cornered market. Here's another good one. Again, just double checking, making sure there's no, like, credit card information or addresses on here. I wouldn't want to dox a buyer. I found a whole bunch of these Creepy Crawlers Power Ranger molds. Like, it's not the Creepy Crawlers thing, it's just the molds. I guess it did include some goop, too. But that sold. Really bizarre stuff. I wish I could see all my old orders. There must be... Oh, here we go. Period. Last year. Let's try that on for size. What else we got here? Oh, I sold all my Pogs. Someone paid $25 for a random collection of Pogs. Yeah, dude, Creepy Crawlers kicked ass. Manual for Siphon Filter for the PS1. Someone bought that. Like, whenever I see Pokemon stuff, it does not surprise me. Oh, here's a good one. Let's see if I can view this entry. God damn, can I open this in another tab and see the picture? Not well. View feedback received. Tracking. I'm just going to search for this item. I guarantee you, if I check sold, mine will still be on there because it's so bizarre. Are they still on here? October. Let's go back a little further. Nah, it's too far back. But yeah, it's like things like that just... Here's some other ones. Here, like, I sold a collection of these. Like these random, like, again, Eckerd's, which is another kind of pharmacy toy. And just for some reason, people bought them. Put a businessman. Well, Todd, I have a lot of stuff that was stored by my parents when I grew up, or that they bought and they put in our attic or our basement to the point where the attic was totally full, like up until the stairs. You couldn't. It was a pull-down ceiling attic, and you couldn't even go upstairs. So last year, my project was to go through and sort things and see, like, is this worth money? Should we get rid of it? Is it something we want to keep? Absolutely vanishing. Absolutely. It's just so crazy to me that, like, this random thing someone would search. That's all. But I get it. I kind of get it anyway. The Pogs were definitely a weird set. The Nintendo Powers were hilarious because I just found a big box of Nintendo Powers and I was like, well, let's just start selling them. And people would pay between $10 and, you know, the $3.50 for the one. There were a couple others that I got like $50 for. I think I still have a $50 one that never sold. I got to go and reprice and relist all my stuff. Let's see here. So we are going to Beta Wasn't service merchandise exclusive for Star Wars toys? Wasn't service merchandise exclusive? Like Star Wars toys only came in that style, Ogie? Like from Walmart or, you know, Target or whatever store? Copernicus, there we go. Which makes sense it would be in the Micon area. But we could definitely get there faster. I've never heard service merchandise, so I need some clarification on. Oh, of course we can't pop this from inside the system. I think Creepy Crawler's Power Rangers is aggressively 90s, isn't it, though? That's why when I found him, I was like, oh, hell yeah, someone's gonna want this. The store was service merchandise. Yeah, they could sell the Kenner Star Wars stuff. Oh, okay. And maybe that was the case for some of these things, and somebody who would be a big fan of that particular... I mean, Star Wars obviously has a lot of fans, but for, like, the Rudolph stuff, somebody out there wanted it, obviously. I think that's our guy there. I have a couple of these charted out in my head. But, just in case, you know. 7-4. It seems to me we have like half a year to get the rest of this game sorted out before we lose. Oh, it's a little closer. It's not really where I wanted to go. I think I wanted to hit the other one. Like Woolworths, Sears, etc. Chains? Okay. I guess I just didn't realize it was exclusive. A weird store. It's kind of a weird... Oh, it was a store? I remember the main store was a showroom. You'd pick the tags for what you wanted and bring them to the register. They'd bring you everything you bought from the back. I can't even remember the membership. What the heck? Oh, so it was actually a store called Service... Oh, shit. Okay, I thought we were talking about merchandise as a service or something. Well, yeah, we call those people hoarders, mice. Oh, that was the perfect one. Good, okay. Copernicus. I can't spell to save my life. Welcome to the store? Yeah, well, I'm just gonna call out the store. Where are you going? I'm heading down to the store. Which one? You know, the store. That's respectable. I would like to own a store like... No, I wouldn't. I don't think I'd ever want to own a store. Yeah, that's definitely not my sector. Yeah, you know, the store, DOS, the place they sell stuff. Yeah. Only the finest stuff? Well, yeah, top of the line, high quality shit right there. Okay, so we're gonna have to fly to each one to see what's what. I'm gonna say they probably landed close to the sun, though, because it would have had to have been an inhabitable planet. Might even say they provide a service for merchandise. Well, yeah. Well, this place is popping. Was there an energy one there that I missed? Oh no, did I? There were so many other signals on there. This should have been it, because it looks like a planet ravaged by the Mycon. Oh, yeah, it was that one little node. It tricked me because it was at the bottom, so I started to look away. Report from the surface. Near an unusual volcanic formol, we have found a fragment of some kind of biological encasement or shell, which is made of incredibly tough, heat-resistant mat of fungal fibers. You can find no sign of any life form which may have hatched from the eggshell, but we will bring it back to the flagship for further study. Report out. Is this game good? Yes. This game, by a 1992 standpoint, would have been S tier. No doubt. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. You know what? Just take me up there. We'll fly it out normally. Note to self, make energy more obvious in the next game? Yeah, I think so. Like, the problem I have with energy there is, yes, it picked up a little bit late, but it still showed on the final screen, but it was a white dot next to another white dot. I mean, if you want to be real simple, you could make it like flash or be an E, or give it like a particular highlight, maybe. I think some of them do have a highlight. I feel like I've seen one like that before. Make it a ping noise? Yeah, sure. Or you could even include... Well, no, this would be a bit too much information. I was going to say maybe an inclusion of, like, anomalies, like there's 32 minerals, one of that, one life form. But, I don't know, that might be too much clutter. A ping for energy, I think, would be good, because energy only comes up infrequently, and there's never a time you wouldn't want to investigate. I don't think. So yeah, the ping's probably a great idea. Alright guys, get out your bottles of lotion and tissues. Come on, pull it in. All right, let's recruit. Boy, do I have some bad news for you.
Let me see this proof, Captain.
Or perhaps very liberating news.
Great gods! These
Got a leg twitch out of
they
it.
are identical to the debris we found near the punctures on Syra. We never
I
guessed
warned you,
that
Watson.
the fragments might be organic. To have survived re-entry, nothing organic would remain. Unless it was genetically constructed for this purpose. And only the Mycons possess this capability. The Mycons will pay dearly for their crimes. We will not sit here and do nothing while the Mycon fiends are free to roam the galaxy, perpetrating their evil. You wanted our cooperation in fighting the Urquan. You've got it.
My God,
Provided
you've got
first
it.
Help us seek our revenge against the Mycon race. Help us to destroy
Do I have time to do
them.
that and still find this last thing?
Our first step is to get some mobility. We have some fine starship officers aboard, and they're all eager to go after the Mycons. But without our penetrator starships, we're totally
The
ineffective.
penetrators.
So our first step has to be recovering our Space Patrol combat fleet. We know that the Urquan didn't destroy them. They never waste anything. No, that's your job.
Oh, great.
But maybe we have some clues to help you find
No, I
them.
haven't seen their ships. Are they
The starship
penises?
officers who flew the penetrators to the vault did so with total sensor blackout. The only thing they could use for navigation was the presence of the Dreadnought fleet surrounding them. When they arrived at their destination and lowered their ships into the immense vault, they were transported to the Dreadnoughts and only caught a split-second glimpse of the outside world. As far as they could tell, the sun was either red or orange. Based on the trip
Well, that's
time
what, like a
calculations,
50-50?
The farthest they could have traveled is about 200 hyperspace distance units. Captain, we've assembled a small team of our most skilled officers. We will send them to your ship on board their own small shuttle. We feel that in the interest of efficiency, we keep our officers away from your crew at least until the mission is over. As soon as you arrive at the vault, our people will take over. Figure out a way to open the vault and bring our...
All right, cool. Hey, Mangzors, thank you for gifting that sub to Salad. I appreciate that. And Sal, welcome aboard and enjoy them. Oh, yeah. I mean, it could also be that either it's a boob-shaped ship or a vag-shaped ship. I don't know. If I die, just remember that I really liked you.
Brave Earthling. When your mission is successful, maybe then we can get to know each other better.
God damn! Well, all right then. Hey, Daz, thank you for gifting that sub to Actual Cannibal Shia LaBeef. I appreciate that. And Shia LaBeef, not LaBeouf, welcome aboard and enjoy them. Appreciate you guys. Well, they said what? Dreadnought Fleet? Is that considered this up here? Hey, Retsuo, thank you for the $100 donation. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Rets. Are we on a hype train again? Clickety-clack coming down the tracks. What is this? 600 to 350. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm interpreting that right, but it sounds like it would have been somewhere in this area then, in a red or orange star. And there's this guy right here. He's a big one. Maybe that would be obvious. Yo, Fanta, thank you for the $100 donation. Getting on board for some emote action. Appreciate you, man. They didn't give a direction. Well, they just said Dreadnought Fleet, 200 meters. We don't even know where the fleet is. I'm just assuming it was in that circle. Hey, Sumdum, thank you for the $49 donation for Scam Train time once again. Aye, it very well could be. Yo, Vanishing popping in with the 19 years of love and support. Thank you very much, Vanishing. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Enjoy that ad-free viewing. Which the ads are coming. In mere moments, they'll be here. So you've dodged a bullet. If it was escorting them, it's not really where they are now. Okay, so does that mean it's not helpful? Oh, shit. What's going on down here? Are they retaking?
Well, you always were a kidder,
Ooh,
Steve.
hey, wait just a second. I think we just got ourselves some T2 emotes even. Ogie Dan popping off with the 5, count 'em, 5 gift subs. Thank you very much, Ogie. Heading over to some of our good friends and also Abs Kicka. Let's see what we got here. Fronal, Cat Peasant, Leo, and Restranza welcome aboard. And as well... All right. All right. So the fleet was escorting. Ooh. Hey, Watson coming in with the $1,000 donation. That's going to be 2 gold crowns for 2 kings. Thank you very much, Watson. I appreciate that, man. Speaking of ads, I'm going to snooze that one. We'll snooze it out. We will snooze it out while we're trying to figure this out. Hype train successful. Where are we at now? Level 2 complete. That should be a new emote for me, which is all I care about. This guy up here is kind of interesting to look at, too. I think you guys can see my mouse. Interesting shape. Probably something. I forget if I looked at a Star... I don't think I looked at an actual map. Star Control 2 map. Oh, Fanny, just in time. Thank you for that raid, and welcome to the Raiders. Bengard, how we doing? How was Pal World? I was trying to get myself a copy of that game. I requested a key. No, the Urquan are not dead, although we've got like 6 months left. We've made a bunch of new friends. I'm curious about Pal World, though. Hit me with it. Let's see. Is this the map here? No. I feel like this is the one they would have given out. Copy image. Cool, got it. Oh, I see where the Umga are now, too, if we need to go to them. It's pleasantly real good if you like survival craft games. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind them. It looks like Valheim to me. Looks like Valheim, but also with a little dash of Age of Conan, where you enslave people, or in this case, Pokemon, and make them do your work. So I'm hoping I can get a key from the developers. They wanted me to have my Twitch account somehow intertwined with my email, and I'm not sure if that's a thing. Does look interesting. I mean, it does look like it's, you know, the next hype game. That's not a problem. That's all right. Maybe it's really good. What the fuck? There's the Chenjezu. I never ran into those. Is this the first game? No, this is the Urquan Masters. Yes, this map is not particularly helpful. This is a map of the local region. Ah, okay. So this was a bit before, I think. I just saw Saltburn tonight. What in the hell is that? It's super late. I'm grabbing food. We did wonder where you were, Fatty. I was worried sick. Literally fucking sick. Well, their map doesn't look anything like mine, so I'm in a loss. So I have like 20 years. Right, so we could see all the factions before the invasion. Because like this was the raccoon people down here. Supposed to use it as a pre-war reference, right? And that would have been handy. So what your character would know, but stuff happened since then. That's actually really neat because that's spoiler-free, but also gives you some direction. Oh, we can see this is cool. The Illwraith are actually they're pulling out. We've got them heading up in this direction. I mean, I could just navigate around here and just see what we bop into. This looks like a big-ass fucking star. What do I have to lose? Time? I'm not sure what the Dreadnought fleet is, so I don't know what to do with that. But maybe just flying around will, like, bump into somebody and get some information, or maybe I'll die. In fact, why don't we pop down an extra save here? 6-month warning, I'll call it. I mean, I got a lot of cool dudes with me. We could be fine. New star map, please. A little ways to go here. Yeah, because we're also looking for wherever we're going to find this super ship. How long have we had that? I don't know, a year or two? A couple years? There's a lot of emotes. We've got, I think, like 400 emotes. Whee! Now that's a penis ship. Or maybe that's a dreadnought. What is that? What is it? This might be new. Those look like penises. Oh, they're the Urquan. Whoops.
Ignored our commands, and now you will be punished.
Punished? Surrender, Val Creature?
Submit.
The Urquan are dicks. Yeah, but they got their reasons. I don't like that the fighters get a couple pot shots on me, though. He just took $3 from my pocket. I guess they want us to actually fight this guy. GG. The first one was easy. They're launching their fighters too early, though. Launch, 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 launch. There we go. Mid-range, 2 volleys, bring them down. And what do we get for our wanton destruction? Copious amounts of space rupees. $3,000. War is profitable, folks. Remember that. Yeah, this guy wants to go down too, huh? Yes, well, the McRib will stand strong.
You further dizzle.
Uh-oh, I didn't mean to go into this. We've done this one before.
Which could be
That's the lore decision.
You're in the...
I'm getting worried because I can tell I'm missing some pretty important stuff at this point. Ooh, this is going to be expensive. This is going to be an expensive campaign here. As long as we stay away and kind of drift out of their fighter range, they can't catch up. We got some good blaster shots in there. I don't think we want to fight with the green one either. I think the green one was the one we want to win, because they're not looking to wipe everybody out. Yeah, point defense would probably protect us. Nothing interesting there, huh? I don't know what I would switch out for point defense, though I like being able to slaughter these guys. We did take some serious casualties, unfortunately. I hate that after the battle ends, they're still shooting me. Fuck, man. Oh, no, not a planet. Not a planet. Hey, Alara, good morning to you. Watch the planet. Oh, we just barely dodged it. Oh, Christ almighty above. Well, it seems like we're going to be fighting a lot of these guys in the future, so it could be worthwhile. But I'm very hesitant to think we'll find anything on these planets. But that's okay. That's why I made that other save, because if I waste too much time putzing around in here, we can just jump to the other save, reclaim the time. Should really just do the biological scan. I don't really care about anything else, I don't think. Get me out of here. Let's try to keep the space. Should have with the kid glove and kited it out. Cool to see different play style. Yeah, it's the fun of these games, right? Like seeing how people play them differently. If I had time to do it all again, I would buy a bunch of Fluffio ships, since they hold 30 people, and just use them to supply my army. I'm no good at driving the little ships, though. They always die on me. Every damn time. Yeah, I'm not feeling too confident about this. Oh, what we can do, roster, we can start the sucker. You know, you just pull everyone right in there from the crew. With the how to melee, yeah, I guess if you got really good at it, I'm sure it's almost Pokemon-esque. Camel parties is the lad name for giraffe. Oh. The day I learned. What do I have to do for right now? Camel paradise. A paradise for all camels. We hit this one, right? This is not going well. This is going, in fact, this is going cosmically bad. Shit. I could just try to run away. I think these guys will fuck me up. Maybe not. Maybe that actually works. Is they're launching their fighters? Bye. Bye, bitch. Yes, I don't think what we need is here. So I may fly away. And by fly away, I mean load my game and reconsider. We are very much so in a time crunch now. Well, I missed a 1 o'clock break, so I'm going to take one real fast, and we will just skip a 2 o'clock break, probably. I haven't played this game in 30 years. All right, Roru, take the wheel, brother. We will be back in just a second. Until then, you're in charge. All right. Whew. We are back in action. Theta. I don't know why. I feel like it's somewhere over here. Epsilon. Oh, thank you, Alara, and thank you, Vanishing. Appreciate the welcome back, guys. Where'd Palpy go? Man, I don't got a chip in that guy. I don't track him. Hey, thank you, Roru. Thank you, Laz. Now, if you want to talk to Palpy, send him a DM. Well, this is one of the closer ones, and it's orange, so we'll go to this one. Hey, thank you to us. Oh, man. We just hammered back a block of cheese and we're ready to rip. Or get sick. I'm undecided. All this talk about cheese-flavored protein shakes earlier got me in the mood. To space and beyond. Well, I mean, you can take a look on Steam and see what he's playing. It looks like nothing. Well, hold on. He might be offline mode. Let me creep real fast. Ooh, okay, well, that's a different, if I remember, that's the other type of ship. All right, let's just have a little peek, shall we? No, he's not playing anything. He's talking about that Horizon's Gate game earlier. I thought he was talking about that cult with the Kool-Aid. Yeah, he could be passed out. I don't know. Oh my god, excuse me, guys. Hopefully that got out of the mic. Now, I've seen you on Cult of the Lamb. It's another one I should probably request a key for. It would be fun to make you guys work for me. You watch the background closely, you can see Renoa. Lost in space, frozen forever.
Over 5,000 races have made
Yeah, these
such
guys
a
do
claim.
like war.
We survived. They did not. Nor shall you.
Yeah, all these ships have a lot of bones in them. Showed my fiance the Pal World trailer and her face was like that the whole time. No shit. Well, these guys are easier to fight anyway. I think I like them more. Yeah, I hope they toss me a key. I would like to be able to try it and give them some publicity, although they don't need it. I think they're at the point where they have all the publicity they need. Now they have to back up their claims to make the game functional. Like, it already works, but I know a lot of games come out in early access and then they kind of, what the fuck? Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? God, I hate this fucking game. Hold on, we're gonna reload and come back. I was thrusting in the opposite direction and you like barely bumped into it and you lose all your fucking fighters. I hate it. I hate the planet mechanics so much. Alright, anyway. Yeah, they got a lot of hype around the Pokemon with guns thing, but I don't know. I like the idea of Valheim, but with recruitable monsters that work for you. That sounds reasonable. I mean, it has the collecting aspect of Pokemon, hopefully, with the like the open world building, maybe boss fights of Valheim. Production line you can get going is very cool, is it? Yeah, I mean, I will check it out at some point. I'll just make Mangs play it with me tomorrow. It's basically Valheim and Factorio. Yeah, this is getting ridiculous. You're not even including Pokemon in it anymore. Factorio, Jesus Christ. Yeah, could be cool. Could be cool. I don't think it'd be something I'd stream, though. I watched a guy stream it earlier, and he seemed like a cool dude, but man, it was boring to watch. So some games I don't think stream as well. Are there no people here this time? What the heck? Maybe they're all on planets. It's basically Minecraft and Max Payne 2. Someone out there just got a tremendous boner. And it was Taco Truck. Spoilers. Taco Trucks just had a tremendous erection. Max Payne? Yeah, I heard it's something like a cross between Lemmings and Zoo Tycoon. Alright, well, plus sign, this place is tiny, so we have it pretty much mapped. Negative side, it's not where we needed to be, I don't think. Treat amazing, 700 hours in. I gotta get more into it. I played with some friends. Oh, there we go, we got a signal. Hey, Jace, thank you for the 47 years for Bingus. Wait a minute, is that Jay Tuesday piloting Jace? Show yourself, devil. Thank you, Jace, I appreciate that. Yeah, I played Valheim with Toolchest from chat and a couple other friends. Problem is, the other friends got to play a little more, so I didn't get to experience the game organically. Like, they already had every boss dead before I even got to play, so it was already on farm. I feel like I'd really need to play it organically myself. What are you? We've opened the subterranean vault. Ooh, which contained the space. Oh, nice! The Serene captains have assumed command of their vessel and instructed us to rendezvous with them back at Beetlegeist. End report. Alright, well that's tremendous. So now we've got them good to go. I'm still very worried though, because I get this feeling that we have a fail state if we don't find the precursor ship that these losers have floating around out here. And I don't have an inkling of what to do about that. I mean, I could just fly into the sun up here, maybe. Played early in first year and again with friends with Mistlands. Came out. I didn't get to do Mistlands. I think that was on the horizon when I was playing. I would definitely take a hint or a push in the right direction here, because we are getting low on time on this year. Do I need to do something to stop these guys? Surely I do. It seemed like we had to find a precursor vehicle. A nudge in the right direction as to where that is would be very helpful. Or do something to destroy the Korra. My hint is that everyone fails their first go. Enjoy it. Oh, stopping them is the end of the game. Okay. Yeah, my guess as to how this works is there's, let's say, like 5 or 6 flags that probably need to be met. Or maybe we just need a plan. Like Psycho said, maybe that's as easy as that. I don't know. But, alright, we'll go turn this in then. I could try checking into the Umga as well. Once we have these guys on our side. I mean, we've got quite an alliance. I should buy a lottery ticket. You can if you want to. Yes, I did talk to the Mycon. Yep, we went to the world that they had some sort of an object in underneath. Leveling my druid, I got a small illustrious pearl. Oh my god.
We are the Urquan Corps.
Aren't they wonderful?
You have evaded our attempts to cleanse.
Well,
you are no longer
they're mushroom people.
You are a threat. Threats deserve greater attention than
Uh-oh. Find the homeworld of the Tallow. Yeah, that's a good hint. And in fact, I had that written down, too. Right? Because the Tallow were the ones that fought back against them, but they got wiped out. As to where or who the Tallow are, though, I'm not sure.
Seeing that I represent your imminent death, as well as the termination of your entire species.
Yeah, that's right, because the Tallow had a way not to get mind-controlled.
Nonetheless,
as well.
You require cleansing.
Actually, no, I do have it. I do have Delta... I wrote that down, okay. Yeah, Delta... I was just looking at my notes. Delta Volpeca. There's probably more damage than needed to take, but hey, what are you going to do? Death number 53. What a cool ship name. They don't get cool names like the other dudes. Everybody else has sick names. Well, it looks like we've got quite a battle on our hands. The space shurinkens, I think of them as like giant shredder blades. It's the name of the captain? Right, well, and I just missed this guy's name. Ship Captain Lord 156. Don't fighter me. But point being, all the other ship factions have neat little names. I've got a decent strategy for evading these guys. Well, less so for this one. Shit. Yeah, their cannon's way more dangerous than the fighters. You're being chased by that many ships. Hyperspace is just a good time to... yeah, I guess I could. I guess I could. Or I could destroy them. Yes, hyperspace might be the answer. Alright, here we go. This guy's easy to dodge, so we'll jump out of here real fast. We're in a great position for it, too. Yeah, I guess they are space shurikens. I get a better look at them. I can't even get out of here. Fuck. Lunch Fighters is a new Capcom game. You know, I don't mind Capcom. I feel like Capcom has stayed pretty decent. For all the big AAA companies out there, they seem pretty low on the soulless spectrum. Oh, fuck me! God damn it! Fuck you, you stupid penis ship and your fucking planet! How the fuck didn't I see that planet before? God damn it! Now I'm pissed off. Saberjack, note, I don't like planets. If you can pass that little note up that I want planets removed from the game, I'm just dead. All right. Yeah, I needed to hit the hyperspace or the Q space before. Now this is like an endless endless butt fuck. That's fine. I don't know what it is. Planets is all I do. Oh no, dispensable. I don't know what it is. I feel so upset every time I get hit by a planet. I'm just always angry. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 will be coming out. Still haven't beat the first one. I kind of wanted to go back and try it, but my experience the first time was that it was a little boring. Like, there was some cool stuff, but there's a lot of repetition. However, I think it gets way cooler as it goes, because I had a friend that was very into it, and I watched her do 2 full playthroughs. And some of the late game builds look pretty wild, like the fucking arcane bow or whatever with the heat-sinking missiles. I think that's our guy. Wasn't for the fixed viewpoint planets, would be near impossible to actually run into. Hate that kind of handicap. Well, and it zooms in as well on the victory screen and when you're close to them. And it's going to give me a stroke. Oh, God, I'm not even anywhere near close. Well, we're out of space, though. That's fine. Decent but flawed. Yeah, I can see that. Ew, an Ort's home. Okay, well, let's hit Betelgeuse, then we'll go there. I think I meant to come here last time and forgot. Yeah, I think you're right, though. If the view wasn't so zoomed in, I wouldn't feel like I just randomly hit planets. I'd feel like I'm actually, like, responsible. It's that agency word again. I have no agency over planets. Because I have to fly. I'm being chased by fighters, but I can't dodge. Because I might hit a planet. Or when I try to dodge, I hit the planet. If I just fly into them, I take less damage, which seems like a bad choice. Is your ship really half the size of a planet? No. The fight wouldn't be any fun, though, if we were that, like, to scale. You know, the planet would just be the whole screen. I think it's at the second planet, right? I have that written down. Acid World. Oh, wait, this is Betelgeuse, not the other one. Whoops. Hey, CRT, thank you for that raid, and welcome to the Raiders. Hope you guys are popping off tonight. Drift right in there. All right. Man, you guys have chosen to come in at a fantastic time. Look at this.
Now we can proceed with our plan for revenge against the Mycon.
Revengeance.
From our analysis of the deep child fragments you showed to us, and a review of the recorded Mycon transmissions from the war, we've established the kind
Woogie-sponsored
of world
raid.
the Mycon's
Oh.
desire for their
Well, thank you,
hideous,
Woogie.
deep children.
What were you guys playing over there?
Planet like your Earth,
Was it
or
G.I.
our
Joe?
Syra, one rich in water and oxygen, and possessing a molten active mantle. Our plan is to lure the Mycons to such a planet, and then attack them when they least expect it.
Castlevania
We know of
Bloodlines.
just
Wait,
such
you're
a
telling me
world.
you got Woogie to watch a
When the
Sega
Earthmen
Genesis
were
game?
analyzing their massive planetary data to find a new home for my
Dare I
people,
ask, how do you
one
enjoy
of
it,
the close
CRT?
candidates, ranked just below Gaia, was a blue world orbiting close to the star Organon.
Organic.
Captain, we need your services again. Here is what you must do.
Fuck it, my pen's
You
dead.
must go to the Mycon and tell them of this world. They will find that the world is suitable.
All
And
right.
when they go to Organon, we
I didn't
shall
know
be
he was a Segist. I
waiting
am.
for them.
Yeah, and he is too.
We shall destroy them.
So what if I die about all this dangerous stuff? What about
I'm
us?
afraid both our duties will be
Anti-Sega I am. Isn't this a Sega game? It was on the Sega, but this is the, I think it's parts of the 3DO and parts of the Sega version merged together into a fan mod.
That's more like it.
Are we plowing? Hold on, you're making me miss the sex sequence. Oh no!
Now aren't you a lot more comfortable?
I see. Well, in the spirit of interspecies communication, let me just say cowabunga.
Say that word again. It makes me feel so excited. It makes me want to do something nice for you. Like this. And this. And especially this.
Oh my god, what's she doing with the vacuum head? Hey, thank you again for the raid, CRT. Have a lovely night, man. Boy, oh boy, they never taught me this stuff back in
And
Unervalds.
let me teach you what you need to know. We will begin with the fundamentals of basic Cyrene physiology.
What happens if I do this? You know someone jerked off to this sequence.
Your question?
There was someone out there that did it. They might even be lurking in this chat.
Please don't worry, my darling human. We have all the time in the world, and my door locks securely. And stop wasting your lips on words, you silly fool, and come here.
Feeling personally attacked? Several hours later.
Goodbye, Captain Darling. We each have our jobs to do.
Well, this might just be
Now
the
you
best
must
game
go.
ever made.
But you will remain always in my mind and heart and deep within me. I know that someday, when all this madness has come to an end, we will be together like this.
Oh, we got a waifu. How exciting. So I'm guessing if you sleep with them, it's a guaranteed fail state, which is why no one beats the game on their first try. Damn shame, but hey, we got him. So I'm a little torn. We've got 7 months to go to... Well, let's see where Organon is. Okay, that's pretty close to Mycon space. And why don't we hit the Ort station first? Do you remember what to do? Like with the sex psycho? Yeah, I think I got it. Otherwise, if you're talking about for her side, we're supposed to go tell the Mycon about that planet and then go meet them there for an ambush. Here, I think we're supposed to find their homeworld, and there was supposed to be some technology device that prevented you from being mind-controlled. I think they were the one that were the only species not able to be mind-controlled by the Dratini. Arquan Masters 2 is coming by Pistol Shrimps Gaming. Is that the one Saber's working on? All the numbers are getting confusing. There's 1, 2, and 3 and Origins, and now there's Urquan Masters, and I'm guessing Urquan Masters 2 is the spiritual successor. That's the one, okay. I said we should have married that first alien. Oh, I've got him. Fluffy-o, I've got him. Okay, I was here before. I guess that's why there's so many ships here. They don't want us finding something. Okay, and this was Second Planet Moon. Woo, hey there. Yeah, I know. Maybe I should have read what they had to say in case they had a new option. Moon, second planet. Well, I don't know which one. How much is left? Well, in 6 months, we've been playing for 4.5 years, and in 6 months, the intergalactic aliens come to destroy me.
Why? The reason. Camper friends have come to say hello.
Oh, there we go. I can't believe I missed this before.
To this?
That must mean you're very excited for Wizardry 2, Woogie.
You are asked if Oars are upset. Oars are
These
not
guys are the
upset.
best. Just don't go dancing with them.
You are happy campers.
Possibly destroyed? Yeah. Yeah, I assume so. Apparently most people get wiped out.
It is not fun on the surface in slow time. If you want to go, that is okay.
Tennis ball is what I see, too. They were definitely modeled off of. Ooh, well, cool. Then let me go down then. I was maybe looking at the retro achievements for Wizardry 5 on the Super. There's a Super Nintendo Wizardry. What the hell am I doing? Not playing that one. No, I got Wizardry 2, man. Wizardry 2. I think he just said those magic words that some dumb needed to hear. Is it damn good? Yeah. I want to beat Wizardry 2 on the NES first. I feel like that's the right play. Captain, we found an unusual glowing rock thing here on the surface. When we first noticed it, we thought it was a naturally fluorescing igneous dike. There we go. But upon closer observation, we can only conclude that the object is an artificial in origin, Talos design. Those guys surely were built to last. Simple radiometrics show an age of excess of 20,000 years. Regardless of how old it is, it continues to radiate energy. It's so hard to read this blue on blue. Oh my goodness. All up and down the EMR spectrum, with a concentration of emissions in this red infrared range. Even though it weighs a ton, we will definitely lug this puppy up to the ship. One last comment before I sign off. In signs, Hodging and Witherspoon have mental disarray when they approach the Tallow device. None of the rest of us have any problems. So either the ensigns are just being babies, or the Tallow device probably has some kind of shield that affects only certain people's minds. Maybe the scientists back at the starbase will know more. Okay, cool. About as exciting as Zork? Is it exciting? Yeah, it's a good question, Foobs. All right, Woogie. On the NES or Super Nintendo, what games do you like that are not like the platformer Contra action style games? So no Castlevanias, no G.I. Joes, no Battletoads. What do you like other than those? Anything? Don't tell Woogie about books. A lot of reading in those. Do you want a hint? I mean, I'm supposed to go back to the station and I need to go set up the Micon. Is there something else I'm missing? There's FMV Zark? Well, hold on just a second. Alright, what's that, Foobs? Go ahead. Find the Umga. Okay. Well, do we have a save point mid-game? I do, although I would accept a bad ending is still an ending. That would be okay. F-Zero, okay, alright. So Mario Kart maybe as well? Or is Mario Kart no good? I think they're supposed to be over here. Yeah, how about Link to the Past? I'm trying to avoid the side, because there's so many games on the NES and Super Nintendo that I know people love that are side-scrolling, whether they just be pure platformers or platformer action games. I'd allow that, okay. Myth was an interesting DOS game. I was just trying to make sure my Dwarf bombers didn't blow up the whole platoon. Myth. I don't think I've played that one. I was thinking of Myst when I read that. Shoot. Well, I don't have any idea where these guys are. I didn't get any clues. I think if you have the map, it pointed out to search over here. So I could go do that real fast. Maybe we could run into one of their fighters and get more info. There is a portal that'll take me near the Micon. In the Orions. Oh, Orion. Okay. All the way up here. Sweet Christ. This sounds like a good opportunity. Maybe to try to find a new telepoint. So we can not waste a shitload of time. I think all of our planet choices from this point on need to be very concise. No more flying cross galaxy by foot. Discussing how awful that Ocarina Zelda was. Oh man, you're gonna make some enemies. Okay, so we haven't tried a lot of these. I've tried the bottom ones here. Let's just jump right in. These Zelda games are nap time watch. Why do you think that is? I'm genuinely curious because so many people will find love in one game and so many others it'll be a snooze for. And it's interesting to see how people feel and what ticks people's boxes. And that the N64 barely had more good games than Genesis. It's got some bangers. What did I just hit? Okay, so this one's way far out. It had some bangers, but yeah, there was a lot of junky stuff on the N64 too. I think N64 was, as much as I love it, was probably one of the weaker Nintendo consoles, if not the weakest. Like, what else is it going to compete with? Maybe the Wii? And the Wii sold great. So you CRT Rex, you're an Ocarina enthusiast. Okay, not where I need to be. I'm not going to remember these either because I'm doing them so fast and splitting attention. N64 is only better than the Wii U and Wii. I think the Wii U might be better than the N64. I like a few games on the Wii U. Oh god, the Virtual Boy. Jesus, digging that one up. Never played it, but I was on the stream and they were lambasting. Yeah, I mean, let's go over it real fast here. All right. Love it or hate it, Mario 64, classic game. Star Fox 64, good game. I'm not as huge on the Star Fox, but I respect what they do for the genres and how many people grew up with them. I personally love Ocarina. What else we have? Perfect Dark was cool but super laggy, and I'm gonna have to lop it in with GoldenEye. So I'll say 4 games so far. Paper Mario, number 5, great game. Mario Kart 64. Majora's Mask. Banjo-Kazooie. I haven't played Ogre Battle, so I can't list that. I liked Conkers. Pokemon Snap, love it. 10, Jet Force Gemini, pretty sick game. Turok 2, I remember liking that. Donkey Kong 64, haven't played it, but why not? Smash Brothers, that's good quality stuff. I've heard people mention Sin and Punishment, I don't know much about that one. Didn't play Tales. Didn't play Rayman. Surely there's more, though. I'm sure there were more games than 14 that I liked on there. There's stuff like Mario Golf. You could probably tag that on there. F-Zero, 16. Okay, here's one that's not on here. Quest 64. Here's another one. Killer Instinct and Clay Fighter. I'm trying not to name, like, this too, but I'll do Resident Evil 2 was on there. I haven't played it, but that's cool. Now, I haven't played it. I can't put it on there. Hey, what's up, Grumpy Monk? Yeah, I bet a lot of people forgot about that one. What is it, Clay Fighter 63 and a half? I see this WWF game on there. I have a hard time with that. Shadows of the Empire? That was like one of the release ones, right? People were all about that. I don't know if it was that good, because I didn't play that one either. I never had that one as a kid. There's Pokemon Puzzle League games on here, but I never played it. I wasn't that big on Wave Race. We played it on stream. They were actually good. All right, well, there we go. Then we got 20 we can list right there. I don't know if I can do that for the Wii. We'd have to look at the Wii to see if I could do that. I'm not reading from a list, Grumpy Monk. I was just looking under Google. I typed, like, N64 games just to get some brain food. I have to get my mind going in a certain direction. Everybody loved the start of it, yeah? I know everyone loved the tow cable line, too, because doing that in 3D was nuts. But Quest 64 wasn't on there. I don't know if I named that. I think I did name that, but I do like that one a lot. I feel like I'm almost totally alone in that boat. But if we were to, like, just only go with S-tier beloved games, I mean, GoldenEye, probably the best on the console. I don't know if everyone will agree with that. They don't have to. They can be wrong. GoldenEye is such an amazing game. I will suck GoldenEye off all fucking day. Holy shit, so many good memories with that game. But not just that, the unlockable system giving you unlocks based upon doing bonus objectives within missions on hard difficulties, super fucking cool. Yeah, I put Star Fox 64 on there. I'm not a huge Star Fox fan, but I always loved just how much they did with it on the Super Nintendo, and I know people loved it. Stealth gameplay with some visceral in GoldenEye. We need to do another playthrough. Pod Racer was a name I came across, but I never played that one. And there's other stuff too, like the South Park game I remember people were kind of into. Hours spent with cousin and friends. Oh, big time. Yeah, that was probably the same one I just jumped into. Be very careful with our time here. Yeah, see, I always remember GoldenEye for the multiplayer because you play it with your friends or your family or whatever. But man, the single-player campaign, if you go back to it as an adult, might be a little frustrating at first, but it's really good. I did list Conker's Retsu, I did. Some of the jokes are a little less interesting to me. A little too poopy humor, maybe. But at the end of Conker's, They have an Alien 2 reference, Aliens reference, and I shit myself. I've been buffering, oh no! I'll get a blanket or like a jacket or something, man. Don't be cold. Okay, we just saw the name. Oh wait, did Foobs type me the name of this one? And I just got totally distracted. Let me scroll up. Blast Corps is one I didn't play either. Okay, no, Psycho typed Orinus. Yeah, you know, we played Turok. Hold on a second. Shit, that's still fucking far away, isn't it, though? Is that the one? Psycho? Was that we... It is. I feel like I'm going so far here, but whatever. Turok 1 we tried to play on stream and I hated it, but Turok 2 I remember being way better. Glad I got to experience Cactus as a kid. Okay. Yeah, maybe as a kid it would have been funnier, too. But, you know, as a game it wasn't bad either. It was a more interesting world than Mario or Banjo-Kazooie. See, I'm so worried about time. June... Yeah, okay. And then maybe they don't go right away on the first of the year, too. 1080 Snowboarding was listed, but I never played that one. I represented Turok, and I was impressed with all the technical things they achieved, but I didn't like it. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no, it's Shadow Gate. I thought you were going to type Shadow Man. The ghost of Moog has returned to us with Shadow Man. Bouncing on the big boob flower was pretty hilarious. Yeah, you know, we played Wave Racer on stream, and it was just really short. Like, I think I cleared that one in like 30 minutes. Same with Pilot Wings. Like, Pilot Wings was cool, but I don't think, other than the fact that it brought us Wingman into chat, I don't think it was like an S-tier game or anything. Shadow Man's ass, well, of course. That's why Moog wanted it so bad. He wanted to watch me suffer. Oh, here's another classic. How about Buck Bumble? What the fuck?
We respond with appropriate awe and respect. Now go away.
Our message is peace between all species, blobbies included.
Peace is good. We want peace also. That one is great. Now, by each party for our space.
Very impressive that Resident Evil 2 was on the N64. That's a big game. You got any jokes?
Yes, joke. Here is joke.
They need some dental plans, too.
Not a slave. Answer. When he is a slave master.
Oh. You played Buck Bumble for the theme song and nothing else. Shall we, Mikers? I enjoyed Castlevania 64. I'd have a hard time putting that as an S-tier game.
What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity Buck Bumble. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity Buck Bumble. Bum to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bum to the bump to the bumble. Bum to the bump to the bump.
It's a jam. The game's terrible. Absolutely awful. But that intro theme is bumping.
Bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumble. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot boot. Bump to the bass of the bass bass. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot. Bump to the bass of the bass bass.
There we go. I thought you might be lurking, Wingman. I had to throw you a shout. Can you do it better? Let's not be mean. Do not return? I just wanted to get up in your planet real fast. Oh yeah, that's a lot of blobs. Punch it!
Happy greetings.
Happy greetings. Gauntlet Legends, I don't remember being awful. We've never played a Gauntlet on stream, and I really should. I don't even know where to begin with that. I feel like everyone would have a different start point. Shit, was this not their home world? They're all like spinning in a circle around here. Maybe I have to do the talking pet thing. Maybe they'll piss them off and they'll want to join us or something.
Do not understand reference.
The Arlu told us they had given it to you. They did, right?
Uh-oh. No interference in plan can be tolerated.
Uh-oh.
Human must be delivered.
Maybe if I just kill a bunch of them first? What kind of ship do they have? They've got this tiny little ship. Are you sure? Are you sure you want to do that? That seems like a mistake. They have a joke ship. It seems like it. Let's not talk about Hexen, please. Although I did watch somebody play a little bit of Hexen, and I'm not gonna lie, I think they might have had like a third-person mod or something. It did look a little entertaining. Oh my god, look at his picture. Yeah, Woogie, it is actually really interesting, because there shouldn't be enough space for Resident Evil 2 and all the cutscenes and... Oh, shit! Alright, you don't fuck around with them, apparently. They get in close, they blast your ass. Anyway, but they made it work, which was really impressive. Yeah, it was like Doom, but it was with, like, spells. I just, Doom was okay. I enjoyed Doom well enough, but I really don't care for, like, the here's your key card, remember where it goes labyrinth gameplay, and from my understanding, Hexen is that, but more intense. I'm just gonna wipe them clean then. This is what they really want. Whee! I think there's a lot to save in Resident Evil. Like Heretic more than Doom because projectiles are dodgeable. Oh, that's fun. Now, there were a lot of fun Doom likes back then. I remember one called Rise of the Triad. No, was it Rise of the Triad? Yeah, we've talked about that one before. I remember cheating copiously in it too. Yeah, I just remembered having really cool weapons. Said Orion's not necessarily Alpha Orions. This might not be the spot. Are you telling me right now, Kith, that I may be just needlessly butchering the hell out of these guys? Blood. That sounds like it should be on the AO game list there, J Tuesday. Blood. Hey, Woogie, thank you for gifting that sub to CRT Rex. I appreciate that. Whoa! And Rex, welcome aboard. Enjoy those emotes. Might I suggest trying out TKI Trough? Or perhaps heralding the return of the TKI It's Back McRib? Princess is in another castle. Well, you can't win them all. Yeah, you're right. That's Alpha, huh? All right. Beta. Well, that's outside of their control zone. It would be kind of silly if it was there. Well, sure. We'll check this one out. Oh, thank you, Rex. I've been told many times I have a face for radio. There it is right there. For games like this, we're pretty chill. However, as soon as we get to the NES library, back into the cock and ball torture section, that changes very quickly. Wonder what this guy's protecting here. I would doubt they're on a moon. We like you. Come closer. See, I really like Ghosts and Ghouls. Ghosts and Goblins I've had frame rate issues with the few times I've tried. I think the 2 times I tried. We're currently playing back through Castlevania 3 as well, and man, some shit in that game makes me lose my mind. Oh, there we go, right on the planet. Ever played the Ghouls and Ghosts? I always mix them up. I think that's the Super Nintendo one. That game is excellent. It feels good and responsive. It looks beautiful. There's some really fun levels. Like, the environments are really fun. I just fell in love with that game. The only thing that's awful, well, there's some awful stuff, but one of the things that's really awful is there's the Demon Crest protagonist from Super Nintendo, Demon's Crest. He's an enemy in that game, and he is fucking horrific. Like, undodgeable. I'm sure speedrunners have a strat for him. I couldn't figure anything out as a normal human being. Well, mostly normal human being. Love hates how a lot of games are. I mean, there's...
What do you want?
Oh. What the fuck? Okay, interesting. But yeah, there's a lot of games like that. It's the same, like, Dark Souls mentality. You're going in, you know you're gonna get your butt kicked, but by the end you feel accomplished.
I am a peaceful creature, a friendly alien life form. The Urquan called us talking pets. Until recently, I was employed on the Dreadnought starship as a translator. Then, after the ship suffered severe damage from combat, we crashed at Alpha Pavonis. Miraculously, I survived. Then, after the ship suffered, until recently, I was employed on the Dreadnought.
Have we seen this place before?
Translator. Then, after the ship suffered severe
Yeah, we have. That's where we got the
we crashed at
the teleport thing, right? Or the Q-Space thing.
Miraculously, I survived. I was rescued by an Arilu Lollylay exploration vessel. The Arilu, they couldn't heal my most severe injury.
Yeah, that's
so
what it is.
they
He's
brought
talking about the
in
Arilu
Unga,
now.
who possess superior bioengineering skills.
Can't be as bad as CV2. I came into CV2 expecting to hate it, so I ended up loving it.
Oh, you know about that, do you? Oh,
He does sound a little
I guess
far,
that means
Harold.
I'll have to kill you now. I can't permit you to reveal my transformation. Urquan might find out, and then my plans for revenge will be ruined.
Revenge?
Well, I tried to spare your life, Captain, but you were just too curious. So now, seek death at the hands of your enemy. Aye-ya! I cannot compel you. Your mind is closed to me. How can this be?
Because we got the
I am
tech.
forced to resort to more primitive measures. Unga Commander, summon your 10 combat ships and attack this intruder instantly.
You're 10. That means we gotta do 10 battles. With these losers, easy, man, easy. I hope. He chose the wrong faction to mind control. They just gotta drift right in and die. So you stay away from me. 2. Yeah, the planet hitting is gonna be my biggest problem. I'm trying to kill my momentum right now. Drift, you say? Huh. Multi-species drifting. That freaking teleport goes wild. Yeah, they've managed to weaponize the static from a TV channel that you don't have a signal on. It's devastating. Why are they so easy? They do a ton of damage if they get up on you. But this is our capital ship. Those are just fighters. Like, they're trying to reenact that scene from Star Wars Episode 8 that I hate so much. Where Poe, or whatever his name is, just flies around and dodges all the fucking massive ships. They can't do anything, but this is what would actually happen. This is what it would actually look like. You'd go up and try and do a troll message, and then, you know, boom. Which Bloodstain, Dark Cloud? The 2D or 3D one? Or I guess I should say, what is it? The retro one or the more modern one? They never happened.
Hi there, friendly Starship Captain. You'll never believe this, but somehow, the injuries I suffered when the Urquan
The 3D one? Oh man, I loved that game. It was easy, but I love building characters, and there's so many fun ways you can play.
Cruel and nasty, whimsically unpleasant.
But difficulty is a fair complaint. It's not hard.
Temporary psychic powers. Well, I just want to let you know I'm cured, Captain. I don't know exactly how, but when you were fighting those Unga ships, a chunk of the ceiling fell down on my head and gave me quite a whack.
Whimsically unpleasant.
When I awoke,
it was a funny phrase.
To be the dark and hostile place I had previously thought it to be. Instead, I was overwhelmed, yes, even awed by the beauty and perfection of it all. I also discovered that I had completely lost those wicked mental powers and can now look forward to a new life filled with happiness, butterflies, and goodwill for all. Your job is done, Captain. You have saved me. Now you can safely remove your safety protection device and thank you. Why are you looking at me like that, Captain? Don't you believe me? You question my word?
So yeah, this is kind of my thought.
So
These are
was
the,
my big
what
deal.
are they
So
called?
what? Boy, are you a pain. Do you know that? What do you want from me?
The mind
My
control
life?
dudes, right? And they're still mind controling the Urquan, I'm guessing? Is that true? Because they have
As
one of these on all their
alternative,
ships.
Let me make this little suggestion.
Maybe I'm
You
misinterpreting,
don't
but...
kill me, I'll help you do whatever you wish. Is it a deal, Captain? I get the basic idea. You want to overthrow the Urquan. Bravo! Good idea. Way to go. I, too, wish to see the Urquan beaten, humiliated, destroyed.
Not
I
quite?
hope
Okay.
this unique ability will help you
Oh,
achieve
I know.
your
I think I get it.
I can use my psychic powers to temporarily distract the Urquan, confuse them for a few seconds. Presumably, you will use this moment to strike a lethal blow against the Urquan.
Yeah, Psycho, if I'm not mistaken, the Urquan, after they conquered these guys, made them have sub-intelligence, right? Or something like that. They made them docile pets. So that's why I think one of them is on all of the Urquan ships, because they keep them there to humiliate them as opposed to wiping them out. Is that true? So I'm guessing this one is like the last intelligent Dracani, or whatever they're called. Hey, welcome back, Mimo. They use them to talk to you, do they? It's like a tool. I saw the mouth move and shit. I actually made it. You did.
Captain, calm down. Be reasonable. Listen to me. I am nothing
Used
more
for
than
translating.
a single
Ah, okay.
being, hardly larger than one of your Earth dogs. My only weapon, my weak psychic abilities, have been nullified by your protective device. I am harmless.
He's not wrong.
Perhaps I can be of some small service to you. Consider this my hopeful attempt to compensate you for all the trouble I've caused you in the past.
Yeah, I always saw them. I didn't realize he was talking,
and
though.
Now we look
He's
to
kind
the
of
future.
small.
To victory over the evil Urquan, I am your secret weapon against these tyrants, Captain.
I assume they just
Don't
kept them on the ship to laugh at them.
No tricks, Captain. No tricks. I fear you cruelly.
Talking to him before you get the Talo device is pretty funny, too. Yeah, I'm guessing it's like an auto
Together
game
we
over.
make a great team, Captain. This day, this moment, shall go down forever in history.
Wonder what
of our
other mind
house.
control fun he can
I am
have.
coming aboard your ship now. I will make a nest in the pressurized
A
section
nest?
of your ship's hold. When you wish to talk
It's
to
not a
me,
game over? No
I will
shit.
be there.
Alright, cool. Well, that seemed important. Important enough to make a new chapter, Chapter 8-1. In the event that you lose 2 weeks and wake up talking to an Urquan near the middle of the map. Oh, wow, okay. So he takes control of you and fucks you over. I mean, I guess it could be worse. He could have flown you into a sun. What happened to this one is that it was injured in a crash, and the Argu gave it... oh, yeah, he said he healed it, right? So he probably fixed the modification. Yeah, okay. Tried this game the other day, and man, I was stumped. Seems cool, though. Yeah? What were you stumped on? Maybe I could help you get through. Maybe someone in chat can help you get through the barrier of entry. Because once you get going, it's fun to explore. How to get radioactives without getting smoked. You just have to go to easier planets. Yeah, I went down to so weather is lightning, and anything worse than like 2 or 3 lightning, maybe even, let's say like anything worse than 3 weather is going to just lightning the shit out of you. Anything worse than like 5 or 6 tectonics are really hard to dodge. Tectonics generally seem not as bad. They were the earthquakes. And anything too hot has fire, which sucked. You probably did exactly what I did, Stardew, though, and you probably went to one of the planets near Earth, which just so happened to be covered in flames, lightning, and tectonics, and you just instantly get vaporized. Team Palpatine, welcome back. Peepo was desperately looking for you earlier. Very desperately. Alright, so... we've got him. I still need to get down to the Mycon and speak with them real fast. Shoot. Did I find out where... Do I have to go to the homeworld? of the former homeworld of the Syra to talk to them and get them to go to the setup planet, or do I just have to go to the one we found? Yeah, he really wants you to play that game. It's a little weird. You need to get the homeworld. I can't remember if I was told the homeworld or not. No. Oh, yes, I was. The Cyrene Old World. No, it's Beta Coprius. Oh, shit. This guy's going to want to throw hands. I just saved. I guess it's fine. Oh, okay. You're right. You're right. Oh, you're right, Kith. I keep thinking they took over that world. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can tell me where it is. It's fine if it's in the guide. Like the manual's guide. I mean, it would have to be in Mycon space somewhere, right? So I guess I could go to hyperspace anyway real fast. So I gotta figure out which one we want. Epsilon Scorpion 1. Can probably talk to some Uba now, and they might be more normal, I guess. Alright, I can reload real fast and do that. Yeah, let's go. That's a good idea, because I'm curious what they'll have to say to us.
Hooray! Hooray! It's human.
They'll probably join our alliance too, eh?
Oh, hurry, human Earthling. Hurry. Your reward awaits at our home. In case you have forgotten, that at Beta Orionis. Oh, hurry, human Earthling.
All right. Well, yeah, now he's got something for us. This might be their homeworld here anyway.
Hail, hail, human Earthling. Great hero has returned. Oh, my ribbons quivering. Just looking at
I think they love us. I think this is a romance option here, albeit maybe not a good one.
What sparkling eyes. What nice, bony structure. He one who has saved us from mental compulsion of evil talking pet. Hail, 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 oh great.
I'm like a god to them. I love it.
Speak to us, how we reward you.
You guys owe me big time. Please calm yourselves.
We must reward your deeds of courage. Killing a talking pet was a feat.
Oh god, they do look like Meatwad, don't they?
You superior. You hero. Hail, hail, hail. We must reward you, but what do we have to give?
I don't like their door in the background. It's freaking me the fuck out.
No, not easily appreciated. Vigorous essence.
It's just an alien, Woogie. The aliens in this game range from sexy to wild.
Habit, genetic modification. Yes, it.
The flesh door. Yeah, just like in Harvester, the sphincter.
Some extra eyes, a few tentacles, other organs of whatever size.
Yes, this is the sexy one.
What? You not want more?
No, a second heart could be cool.
You sure? How strange. How sad. This was best gift. We Oomga have nothing.
Hey, what's up, Port Grape?
Supply of biological skills and data. Huh? What you say? You want biological data? Just plain raw?
Well, I guess we can sell that for fuel.
Data? What you do with it? Oh, well, you hear me. Whatever you want, you get.
It's like BK here.
Secrets? Scare you? Sure, we'll tell our secrets. Now let me see. What are secrets? Oh, yes.
Oh, about the Mycon. Watch, she's gonna tell me where the fucking homeworld is now.
You see, Mycon's only other race we know of that have same kind of biotechnical skills as Unga. But amazing thing, they do all with their own bodies. Don't need tools. They just think genetic
Damn, that's impressive.
modification and it happened. We found that pretty hard to understand. So, when nobody...
Oh my god, they captured one?
We clunk one on head, bring it back here to Homeworld, and slice it up for detailed study.
The way he said slice it up was dark.
Not product of any natural evolutionary process.
Did the Urga make them?
Constructs. Some kind of multi-purpose biological.
Yeah, because we know they were the only one that sought out the Urkban to be their thralls.
Purpose, but they way beyond anything we ever heard of. We not figure out much before tissue samples all gross. So, guess that's pretty much all of it. Oh, do us a favor. It's kind of against Urquan laws.
Alright, we'll call that good.
No great
Panther is their precursor made? Yeah, then why are they...
Would like to know what feeling is? Oh, good. I tell you. My feeling is that great hero stuff. Only say hail, hail, hail so many times before instituting scientifically instead of being dull and lifeless great hero. You now glamorous and
exciting great enemy. Oh no.
Drone ships to make even more interesting.
Okay.
There's going to be lots more. Let me show you.
Well, cool, he just gave me some free ships. I mean, I don't have a lot of room, but now he wants to fight. He wants to do the fighting. But first, of course, he had to give us his own ships, so that we could fight more evenly, I guess. Perhaps some kind of terraforming tool? I guess I could see that. It depends what they need. I don't know. Hey, welcome, Grunt. I mean, we know they seek out lands with a mantle, or with a lava core, or whatever. Is this another endless battle? Surely not. I mean, at least these guys are stupid easy. No, the McRib is unstoppable. So you're really enjoying this one? Yeah, it's a pretty cool game, man. Would recommend. It's got so much going on for it for the time that it came out. The depth is amazing. They've managed to make you feel like you're doing so much with such a simple set of tools. I'm getting the feeling this is an endless battle. And I should probably jump away. Oh, look, I did my favorite thing and I hit a fucking planet. Try not to lose my mind real fast. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. That was a bizarre interaction. I hate their ships. Can I just steal their roster? How many do they hold? They do hold 10 people, so that's pretty good for draining. Sure, it's been mentioned, but apparently Star Control 1 is way different and super short. I think Star Control 1 is like just the combat, if I gathered correctly. They certainly miss some modern quality of life features, yeah. It's really not that bad, though. I mean, I guess it depends what you're used to, you know? Like, Stardew just came in and mentioned they tried playing it, and it was very confusing. I think that's going to be the case for anyone that's not familiar, if you just fired it up. And unfortunately, that can lead to immediate irritation. There's also a small-scale strategy game attached to it, too. There's a whole lot going on. Unless you're talking about a separate game. I assume you're talking within this one. Just the combat with a small amount of tactical work. Oh, you're talking about the first one. Okay. If it's short, maybe I should play it. I dig short games because we can knock them out in like a night. Like my goal right now is to beat 1,000 unique games on Twitch. How long that's going to take, I don't know. Quite some time, probably. But if we do more arcade nights, that becomes pretty reasonable. Those arcade games were super fun and only took an hour or two to beat. Man, one of these took me right back towards Earth. Let's try this one. What about Narc? We finished that piece of shit. That was still only like 2 hours, though, even with me having to restart. Hey, I think that's the Earth one. It is. Let's see what the captain has to say. Mr. Big wants a rematch. Well, he's going to wait for an eternity. For 1cc Narc. I feel like I'd rather put my little finger in a pencil sharpener. Not mapping your Q-Space early and using it? Yeah, I mean, I got into Q-Space super late. But I feel like we still have accomplished a ton, even with how we've done things.
The analysis. Subject, talking pet life form. Data. This creature is physiologically identical to the so-called Earth. It is highly intelligent, and initial AIQR test rated it immediately after we made this shocking assessment.
You should be careful then. It's probably manipulating us.
To the normal, subnormal range. Interviews with the subject have shown it to be cooperative. A Class 4 pan-species psychological profile places the creature far into the furtive, hateful domain. There were also some disturbing incidences where we talked about roses, daisies, and other pretty flowers. Summary: everything's okay. Not one
Nothing to worry about. He's mind control.
The next entry in the analysis is subject to Ta'Elo device. Whoever the Ta'Elo were, as far as I can tell, with all our equipment, rock. Nothing but a rock. However, if you feed a current into it, anywhere along, everyone on board this starbase who has Esper potential gets a bad headache. Well, we checked a bit more into that, and when the Ta'Elo thing is active, all evidence of Psychon interaction is flatlined. Summary: if you keep this, that you're immune to any, least most. The next entry, subject Mycon egg data. We really didn't know Mycon case shows that it's been subjected to phenomenal, the most unusual. We know Mycon's range and height from reconstruction of the whole egg case shows it to be over.
Damn.
Summary: if a Mycon came out of this, he's gotta be really big. That's the end of our scientists. We shall.
I know if we get anything useful out of it. Alright, well, I've got heaps of cash, even though we do have data, but I'll just restore this with our money. The Deep Children sound Lovecrafty, and they do. Yeah, I mean, then they were created by what we could consider as gods, the precursor race. Well, potentially. Alright, fueled up and ready to game. It is more valuable for information than fuel. I guess that's true. I could cap off the first thing of information. I think we got like 1 or 2 maybe out of it. Do I have the other bird people ship yet? I see them fighting down there. Doesn't look like it. I'll keep a couple of these in one slot open. It's like, for a gauntlet, I would love to just buy all the 30 ships that we can. But those are gone because those assholes ran into hiding. I said we nuke them from orbit. Okay, the Fakunk are once again going down to the Yeet, which is terrifying for me. Because I feel like, well, I don't know, maybe they'll get there right as the revolution's going and they'll work together. Should I be worried about that? No, okay. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we did their event. We should be good there. Manifest devices.
Captain, the Halo device on board this vessel is giving me a headache. Please remove it. Now, Captain. It is foolish to resist. It remains more effective than I thought. You're still able to disobey. Ah, well. What can I do for you, Captain? It is cold and empty. I could use a thermal blanket. Since it is incredibly boring down here, I am using the opportunity to try and get some sleep. The first thing I do is to make sure I had a strong ship and fleet. I consider such a question to be intrusive and impolite.
Okay, then.
With your behavior, what do you want to know? Over 20,000 years ago, my species was happy and carefree, living a life of peace and contentment on the surface of our world, Ventiflork. We spent our time gathering foods, creating art, and compelling each other to do the boring chores. Then, a ship from the sentient milieu landed, and, well, things got pretty complicated.
I mean, we can't, unfortunately, get their star system to fly to, but we know their homeworld, which might be useful at some point.
The sentient milieu were a bloodthirsty
So the original Hypnotoad? It's gotta be.
Galaxy for thousands of years. If you've heard that the milieu was a cooperative union of sentient species, it's lies, all lies. The Urquan were just a part of the milieu, but their dark and evil hearts infused the entire association with a sinister ambiance. Well, after we'd been in contact with the milieu for a while, they decided to kill all of my species. Now, does that sound like a reasonable, friendly bunch of aliens? Huh? Does it, Captain? No, it does not. Well, the war was over pretty quick. My species lost. Instead of just killing us, the Urquan modified our genes. Our children were born non-sentient.
I feel like he left a big part of this story out.
For the past 20 millennia, we Denari have been serving the Urquan in the most demeaning way they could imagine. Acting as mindless translators who communicate words of inferior races. You mean my superior brain? My mental prowess? I don't want to talk about it.
Writing half of the two game creators? Oh, that's cool. Always love to see people who aren't usually into that type of thing hop into a different role. Like in Harvester, I think it was the writer or the producer of Harvester is one of the characters in the game. Actually, two of them are. I think the Sergeant-at-Arms is in addition to the Mortician.
Captain, I don't think you meant to ask about my powers. Didn't you mean to ask about flowers?
Yes, I wish to know about flowers.
Flowers are beautiful and smell nice. Now, be a good human and leave me alone.
I wish to go now. Well, that's scary.
Captain, you must have a great deal of work to attend to. Goodbye.
Well, I hope I still have power over him. That's horrifying. He's finding ways to overthrow us. Let me save. Pre-funk. Okay, back up we go. 8-3. Well, it's supposed to, but maybe down in the cargo hold it doesn't. We should be cautious. Because I've never traveled to these. Let's just hit them. Let's just fucking go. I could hear a little bit of Alex Jones in it, too. I would love to hear him go on some crazy-ass fucking rant. Wow, we are very far away. Yeah, he just gets a little, okay. Well, he seems like he's fun. Where are we now? Okay, nowhere near where I need to be. One of these takes us out towards the Mycon world. I think it might be you. Either that or this is the human world again. The Mycon world might be the bottom right. Let's see. Yeah, bottom right. Boom. Let's check it out here. Did I write down what I needed? Yes, I did. Perfection. So we need Epsilon Scorpii. Did I spell Epsilon wrong? Alpha. We need Epsilon Scorpii 1. Gamma. Zeta. It's a lot of Scorpiis, my god! Epsilon Scorpion. There we go. Now I should find Epsilon Sub-Zero. I wonder if that would be something to do. I'm not huge on fighting games. Maybe beating Mortal Kombat 2 would be fun on stream. I'm not sure how balanced that one is. There's some real history in that game. I imagine it's a lot like a lot of the other classic fighting games, which involves abusing special moves. Who the fuck are you? Now, those must be the Mycon ships. We haven't run into those before. I'd pay to see that, my god. Well, you don't have to pay. You're already a sub. See, it's easy. No balance, only pain. Yeah, I can imagine. I remember I got into, I think it was Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, so I was a little young for 2.
We are part of Juffa.
Oh, there's the Juffa.
Hot light in the darkness.
But yeah, I remember basically just getting infinite combos in that game with Rain.
Are the Mycon. A single spore lasts.
I wonder how you taste fried with butter.
In decay, and soon attains maturity. In turn, it exhales a cloud of
That the exploits is friggin' unbeatable. Honestly, I love it with a passion, man. The AI is broken. I can't imagine. Well, I should be reading this, but I can't imagine fighting games would be easy to code AI for, especially back then.
Juffa what fills in my fibers.
Violent action ensues. That sounds like a problem. It's kind of the same thing with sports games, too. Like, they've got a limited amount of stuff they can do. Well, they're firing spores at us, aren't they? And it's really tough, because as soon as somebody finds one weakness, you can just exploit the hell out of it, and it just totally breaks the game. Oh, fuck. Can we make it? Oh, too much drift, too much drift. No! Maybe my next band. You got a first band. Ruh-roh.
We are the Mycon. Our bodies see 1,000 of your species do.
Wow, this guy's kind of a piece of shit.
Juffa.
Because boring as hell. Exactly. Yep. Oh shit, is he getting... Oh my god! Oh, the bombs! So we got some iframes. We're coming into the planet. We're coming in hot. Yeah, it's the same with the sports game. Like, I developed a couple mobile sports games, and I remember I thought I caught everything. Like, I was working with a guy who it was a lacrosse game, and he was a lacrosse coach, so we were going back and forth over and over about getting the defense to respond just right, you know, and still, somebody eventually found a perfect way that you could flick the ball out at face-off if you won, and then always carry it down and find a safe spot and a range to shoot at that the AI just did not cover properly. It was amazing.
Omni-existent, spreading and changing the non into Juffawup. You are non, who must become Juffawup or void. We are the agents of Juffawup.
Oh, so I must be Juffawup or they'll kill me. Those stupid tricks always exist. It is impossibly hard to make it good, Addy, because, yeah, it's been a while. I'm kind of going over how the AI works. There's formations that you use, and, like, characters will come out and meet you and break out of formations, but you have to be careful because then you open pockets of weakness in your defense. And there's follow-up formations that you make with less people on defense, blah, blah, blah. But if somebody can find a formation, and then also there's variance in that most of those games, your players can have increased range based on their skill. And if you don't have each of these distances for formation checks just right, they won't come out and meet you, or they can't come out and meet you with enough time to match the skill distance that you have. So they need, like, copious testing. Always result in those games not being fun. Yeah, and you know what? What I had to do is I had to add variance in the reaction time, too. Because if they could always tell where you were going and what you were doing, so they could cover you all the time without variance. And that's no fun. It's a bizarre thing to do. I felt like making sports games was one of the hardest types of games to make, because they needed to be so realistic. There was so much work to put in the AI. They need to look good. They need to feel responsive. They have to hook you somehow. There's just a lot of stuff to do. They were very physics-driven.
The Deep Children are a part of Juffawup. Home builders, the dwellers in the mobile roaches.
And the whole game falls apart if someone finds one of those exploits.
Your suggestion is appropriate.
Referring to the Jala game, that's exactly correct, yeah.
A priority for the rapid and complete spread of Juffawup. We wish to know more for our suitability assessment. Tell us of this world.
The sun gently I don't know about gently. They like it hot as fuck.
This is good.
Who's paying Toki? I just wanted to get this sent because I don't want to forget it for tomorrow.
This is good.
Species looks like a cuddler? Yeah, they'll cuddle you straight into Juffawup.
This is good. If we will assemble the birthing fleet and
the
send
birthing fleet. Holy shit.
Many ships to protect the children as they grow. You have been of service to us. Your insight.
So what we're doing here is we're helping the Serene get vengeance on these guys because they impregnated their planet and basically wiped their species out except for a particular faction that was, I think, in orbit at the time.
Become part of Juffawup. You would be happier and more.
I'll consider the offer, thank you. So in order to get the Serene to fight with us, we need to help them extract vengeance. Whew. Alright, so what did we say this world was? Just so I get an idea, I can have it on the right page. Epsilon. Organon? Was that it? Yes, I suspect this is it. So I'm going to head in that direction real fast. And I'll make another save once we get over there, and that way I know where we are, and if we're in the wrong spot, I can reload to 8.3 and it'll hit me with a reminder. Oh man, what a ride this game is. I'm still just terrified that I'm not going to be able to complete it, but I guess if not, that's just part of the journey. I mean, we've got a weapon against them now with the frog guy. We have allied many alien species. We have made the two... I'm guessing this is one of the conditions, is to make the arachnids fight the rhinos, because they were both battle thralls. Still doable, good. We're going to fuck up their other thrall. We're basically going down a checklist, and we're aligning the good and distracting the bad, plus we've got a secret weapon, plus we've got our ship, is how I'm reading it right now. I'm not sure if this is the right one, but we are 5 minutes into overtime. And I need to get myself out of here and get ready for bed. Guys, thank you for joining me. We did our BFD raid for the first 50 minutes of stream, which went pretty darn well, actually. It went pretty quick, other than all the caster loot. And that we have continued to forge our destiny in space. We will be back tomorrow at 9 o'clock Eastern Time to pick back up and hopefully finish this puppy up. I hope we can win this one, and then we'll have to pick something after that. So we'll see. I do want to do some wizardry too, but that is a little tedium, so I might do a couple other things first. And we'll do some shorter stuff. Maybe some Tony Hawk. That's possible. Yeah. Don't think it's impossible from this point, but it requires doing some things quickly. Okay. Well, we'll figure that out as we go, eh? We'll keep the saves going, so maybe we can jump back from our last known save point. Anyway, we are out of here, guys. Hopefully you all have a great day or night wherever you're at, and until tomorrow, take it easy, everybody.